Not OBS crashing at the exact moment the timer runs out. Not OBS crashing and the stream ending at the exact moment that the timer runs out. Crazy. Folks, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining me. Now, I think that what this does mean, though, is that, Zeinstein TTV did get first, so congrats to Zein on getting first. But I believe now that first is up for grabs again. The raffles are still posted, pinned to the top of the channel, which is convenient. Thank you, Mama. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Alex and Ivory, thank you for the lurk while working. Thank you for the work. Leandra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you as well for the workies and the lurkies. I appreciate that very much. Oolong, I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. Hello, my pot friend. And like no one ever was, welcome to the stream as well. You didn't lose me. You lost me very briefly. OBS did crash the moment the countdown ended. But we're still here. We're here, we're live, we're living. How's everybody doing today? Can I send you a thing for Professor Ross's opinion and feedback? Yes, you may, Mama.
Okay, why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
Thank you for the mush cum oolong. I love to hear you taking this with your PhD and profession. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. I'd love to. I would love to provide. Would love to provide. How we doing, folks? Mama, is this something that you want me to do later, or is this something you want me to do right now? Because, like, oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, let me copy this. It isn't a short video, though. Okay. How long is this video?
There is a video going viral on BookTok right now.
How long is... Does it say how long it is? So TikTok doesn't tell you how long you're going to be listening to something, huh? Interesting. You know what? Let's...
There is a video going viral.
Oh, it's 27 seconds.
Right now.
Oh no, it's 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Sorry.
Going viral on BookTok.
You know what? Let's watch it. Let's watch this, and we'll see what I think about it. Here, I'm gonna pause the music while we listen to this. You were about to say it's definitely not 27 seconds? Yeah. Okay. So there, I believe the opening words here are, there is discourse, and now we're on Book Talk right now.
In this video,
Sorry, I am going back so I can see those books again. Sorry, that's not funny, but that was not what I expected. Okay, so my reaction to this, as you've asked for, Mama, for opinion and feedback based on my PhD in profession. What is this person's name? The picture of romance? I don't know if they say their name at any point. They're right. They're 100% right about the fact that in high school, college, university, in literature programs, Jay, thank you, Jay, predominantly in. I know I didn't catch that too long. I was thinking my thoughts. I stopped listening when Jay started selling their company, because that was like, that's not the part that's relevant to what I'm going to say. Jay's 100% right. Like in high school and college and university, it is generally romance as a genre. Lowercase r romance, because there's also a thing in literature like the romantic period, very different. People are obsessed with the romantic period, but they are not obsessed with the romance genre. It is not taught generally, right? Like no university that I've ever worked at or attended, and I've been to 4 in my life, has ever had
Indy's here to pick up the slack.
Indy, thank God you're here. Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Great to see you. Please, foot romance, foot fetish romance, it's out there. You can find it. You know you can. They never require there are no courses at any of those 4 universities that I've ever been at that have a romance genre required course, right? Usually that's something that falls into an elective, right? So a course that is not required for the degree, but is still taught as a potential elective course. But even then, it's very rare that you would see a course where a academic would be or a scholar would be teaching a course about romance. Not because there aren't scholars who do work in romance. Obviously, Jay is a scholar who's done work in romance, like with their masters, but also very famously, Janice Radway is the name of the first academic really who took the romance genre seriously, and she did what was called an ethnographic study, which is where she actually went and did interviews with book clubs of women who read romance novels, and she interviewed them and she asked them questions about what it is that they got value out of the romance for, why they would choose certain romance novels, what was appealing to them about romance as a genre. And she conducted these interviews with several different romance novel book clubs and then released her findings. And it was really a really big deal because she was the first scholar to actually seriously apply literature study techniques and methods to romance literature, which prior to that, Jay's absolutely correct. Nobody was doing that. Now that was in the 80s. So to be fair, in the 40 years since Janice Radway released that book, there are quite a few scholars who have taken up romance as a genre for academic study. At one of the universities that I work at the university where I got my PhD, there is a scholar there who a lot of her work involves the romance genre in various ways. She's actually giving a talk at the other university that I work at this week or next week, and she's going to be talking about erotica, specifically the genre of erotic romance or erotica romance as a subgenre within romance. So, but I've never seen a course that's actually about romance per se, until I took a graduate level course. I took a grad course in my PhD that overlapped with romance in certain ways. And this scholar who I know, who I'm a friend and mentor of mine, she does occasionally teach romance when she gets the opportunity to, but it's really not a thing that is considered to be as Jay said, really not considered to be the primary like thing that is focused on. So I do agree with Jay that making the argument that if somebody is demonstrating a lack of reading comprehension while reading a romance novel, that going back to school isn't necessarily going to be the solution to that, because they're probably not going to be taught it, right? Or you'd have to be very lucky, or like you kind of have to have things aligned properly, because you would have to be at a school that has a scholar that studies romance in some capacity, who then elects to teach romance in some capacity in a course, but that's very rare. That's just me, I guess, basically confirming what Jay has said. I don't know enough about Book Talk per se to go in and make a comment about how Book Talk approaches it, but I will say that like I would actually take Jay's argument further, and as a person who holds a PhD and as a person who teaches professionally, university is not the only way we learn things. University isn't even the oldest way we learn things. Like, to Jay's credit, Book Talk is a lot closer to the oldest form of learning things, of education, the oldest educational form that we have as a species. Book Talk's a lot closer to that than university is. University is like this like artificial, arbitrarily constructed, heavily disciplined, heavily like rigorously structured form of education that we've developed that works. In a lot of ways it works really, really well. In a lot of ways it does not work very well. But really the oldest way of learning things is through community education, like the passing on of knowledge through experience and community organizing. So Book Talk is really a lot closer to like the longest form of education we have. And so I would be inclined to say that I don't know anything about Book Talk, but I'd be inclined to agree with Jay that Book Talk probably is an educational tool for a lot of people in understanding and looking at how romance as a genre works, if there is in fact a problem where people are reading romance novels and they aren't able to like understand or comprehend like parts of it. I can understand that, but I would agree, university is not the place where you would go. I would not tell someone to go to university to learn that. As a genre predominantly written and read by women, I feel like academia dismisses the genre as women's lit or trashy, reflecting broader social misogyny that undervalues cultural products consumed by women. On top of academic institutions historically prioritizing canonical literature, often works by men, deemed intellectually challenging. I like the idea of long-form word-of-mouth community education. Yes, it is incredible, Indy, and I think it's just as, if not more valuable than the kind of structured rigor of a university education, in my opinion. As someone whose employment is reliant on the existence of a rigorous structured university institution, I don't think it's the only or even should be your sole source of education. And yes, you're absolutely right about all of that other stuff, Indy. Well said, I gotta say. Well said. I can't stay, but just saying hello and leaving my all-day lurk and be a literature nerd for a second. I really appreciate you joining us and being a literature nerd for a second, Indy. You are absolutely right what you are saying there. That has been the prevailing traditional way of thinking about it. And that's shifting. People like Jay, people like my friend and mentor who teaches at the university, but they're shifting that narrative. But like, we truly are talking about like gaining a few inches of sand on the beach of the whole island that academia has claimed for itself under the traditional canonized, intellectually challenged. Oh yeah, baby, shift my name. Oh yeah, baby, shift my narrative. Slosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. I was more looking for the academic side, as I knew that's what you'd be able to come on, but thank you. Yes, you're welcome. Here, take my money. It's the least I can do since you took a bullet for me last night. I did take at least one bullet for you last night, Zine. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well. You grabbed first, but then the stream crashed. You grabbed first, but then the stream crashed design, so the first may no longer be yours. But I know that you took. I know you took first. Wouldn't the term tribal knowledge be the oldest teaching method, or is it FAFO? So no one. I guess when I say like community-based education, I guess tribal knowledge would probably be like tribal knowledge, things passed down through word of mouth, generational knowledge being passed from one generation to the next, like learning through those methods. That's all sort of I'm umbrella terming that as community knowledge. But yes, you would be correct about that. Wow, I was getting my lunch. No sweaties, no worries. Yeah, I mean, like, romance, I think Indy has said it really, really well. Like, academia does tend to dismiss women's lit. It also tends to dismiss, like, traditionally pop culture has been really dismissed by academia. A lot of the time dismissed by academia for exactly the reasons Indy's saying, because it's conceived as like women's culture or trashy, or like it doesn't satisfy these kind of like highbrow, high intellect, challenging intellectual pursuits in literature. But that's also kind of because, like, at least with English literature in general, English literature as a discipline in university was invented by Oxford and Cambridge universities as a nation-building exercise for the British Empire. And English literature and the canon of English literature was created so that, and this is, I am not making this up, was created so that Britain could spread its culture around the world and replace the classics like Homer and you know, like Greek and Roman classics, could replace classics as the dominant cultural texts of the planet. And as a, like, literally as a part of colonialism, English literature was invented in order to assimilate colonized people into British culture. That is a crucial reason why English as a discipline was invented. And again, it has had many radical shifts since, a lot very recently, that have really changed that. It's still a problem. The canon of English literature is inherently tied up with something called cultural imperialism, which is the idea that we spread our culture, like we attempt to dominate the planet with our culture by making claims to its kind of superiority as a cultural or artistic form. And that doesn't include romance. It doesn't include pop literature, at least in its initial creations. And so it's really been like, yeah, a lot of people shifting the narrative to try to reclaim space for things like the romance genre. I would love to have had the opportunity to take a romance novel
with my penis
course. God damn it, Oolong. Would have loved the opportunity to take a romance novel course with my friend / mentor who does work in that. I would have loved to take a course with her about romance. I think that would have been so fascinating, because if I was asked to teach a romance class, I wouldn't be qualified. I don't know enough to do it, you know? Mercado, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Mercado, we're just talking here about romance novels and the romance genre and how it's not really taught in schools in like academic settings, and that like it's just sort of the history of that. That's what we're having a chat about here. The irony is that I was like 10 minutes late this morning because I snoozed my alarm 3 times instead of once. That's so funny, Zion. After you refused to go to sleep because you wanted to keep the bit going, you literally slept in and were late for work. That's so funny. Throat's clear enough today and neck not too sore to get back to my normal routine, so I'm having a good Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, Slosh. I'm glad to hear that A, the roads are clear and you guys are getting some relief there. And I'm glad to hear that your neck's not sore. My back, I think you were here, Slosh, when I was talking about how I was having like back pain on Saturday. And the muscle is still tender, you know, like TJ Detweiler from Recess, tender, but not in the good way. So I'm glad. So sore, everything sucks. Why are we 30 and why 30 is not old, Slosh? Why are our bodies doing this? You know? Somebody tell me why. I was having so much fun. To be fair, Zaid, it was very funny.
Einstein TTV has a question for you. 2 for 1 special today, eyes emoji. What makes you feel seen? What makes you feel quietly understood?
Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm down for a book, a smut book club read. Yes, Mercado, yeah. Exactly, this is such a wild emote, I love it. Exactly, sort of what we're talking about, like how those things come into existence, you know? And actually that like, the very first time that romance as a genre was taken seriously in universities was when a woman named Dr. Janice Radway conducted extensive interviews with romance book clubs, women's romance book clubs, something that had never been done before. And she conducted extensive interviews with them about what it was that was appealing, interesting, what they enjoyed about the genre. And that really brought romance as a genre into the kind of spaces where academics tend to do their work. And that was 40 years ago, but that was the first time it ever happened. Wait, do y'all know the streamer Flaming? She is a English professor who specializes in romance. I do not know this. Twitch.tv/Flaming? Flaming Yan? Okay, is that a pun? Because that's incredible. Okay, I don't know this person. I'm going to follow them because that's really interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that, Slosh. I come in right when Zine drops her cue of the day. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. Mama with the I don't want to be seen or understood. Although I haven't had a chance to get to stream, but now I'm putting it on the top of my list. Okay, so the question was 2 for 1 special day. What makes you feel seen? And what makes you feel quietly understood? I don't know. I know I've had moments like that. I can say like, I know for example, my wife has made me feel both of those things regularly. I will say what makes you feel seen is when, I know this is a different vibe, but like one thing that makes me feel seen is when my wife will call me out on my like little habits. Like in a joking way, she'll be like, oh, there you are doing that again, which you always have to do. And they're not like, they're little things that like, they, you know, I don't feel like called out, like it's not to shame me, but those will be moments where I'm just like, you know, it's very sweet because it's like, oh, she pays attention, you know, she's paying attention. She knows these little things about me habitually. Which is just really nice and makes me feel seen. What makes you feel quietly understood? I guess just like, I don't know. I guess just that like, I don't know. The first thing that came to mind is just that like, you know, my wife has never gotten on my case about how much I play video games, right? Like I feel quietly understood in that she's just like, that's important to you. That's an important thing. You need that for decompression, for relaxation, that it brings you joy, that it brings you community, those kind of things. And so like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I could give you better examples now, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. And these both feel kind of like slightly inadequate, but like I've had plenty of moments like where I felt that it's, you know, I don't think I know the answer to your question, Zion. I don't think I've ever been properly seen or understood in the way that you're likely meaning, or at least I don't feel like I have. It's tough. It's hard. It's a very special feeling that you can give someone, and it's a very rare and special feeling to be able to experience from someone. What makes me feel seen? When I fart loudly, quietly understood. When the funk is potent enough, the room's eyes water in defeat. JK, I'm in a trolling mood, sorry. I mean, to each their own, Mercado. We love a partner who understands our hobbies. Yes. Yeah. I think those are things. Those are like, you know, because in part what it is about video games is like video games offer me joy, they offer me community, but like really what video games have always offered me is like a space to decompress. And oftentimes like I really value the like quiet, focused attention of like playing solo, playing a video game by yourself, quiet, you know, even if it's a multiplayer game. So like sometimes I'll play like Marvel Rivals, or I like only play Arc Raiders solo, or I'll play Helldivers 2 solo. And you know, because what it is just like about playing video games for me isn't just about playing the game and having the fun and building the community that comes from it, but sometimes it can also be about just like being with myself, being alone with myself in a way. And like I think that acknowledging that that's what games do for me, like how that's part of my relationship to games, is part of how I feel quietly understood. I think for me, there's a lady at my church that I know hates to ask, but she knows I love my rap boys, and she will always ask me how they're doing when everyone else just tries to ignore the fact that I have them, and that really means so much to me. Oh, that actually is very sweet, Zion. That is very sweet. Wild Switch and combo, but I remember to take food out of the freezer. Proud of myself, and I'm so excited for dinner. Hell yeah, mama. And if I needed to take food out of the freezer for dinner today, that would have been a wonderful reminder from you for me, so thank you for that. Luckily, I don't have to take anything out of the fridge for dinner tonight. My plan is to make a fettuccine Alfredo tonight. I'm gonna make some fettuccine Alfredo tonight for Megan. It will be delicious. Okay, folks, one thing I want to try to do in this like first hour, in our chatting hour, one thing I want to start trying to do is I want to start like kind of like bringing up sort of like things that are going on in the gaming world, topics, news items, events. I'm also going to try to like, I'm trying to make it a habit in our Discord to try to be a little bit more active in the Discord of like sharing articles, sharing things going on, like trying to get that conversation, that discourse, discussion, talking about this thing, trying to get that more frequent. And so that's one thing I'm going to do. Can I ask a Q first? Just a quick answer, please. No, I was gonna say, Mama, actually, I was gonna follow that up, Mama, by saying what you just did, like giving me that video for us to watch together and talk about. I would love it if people did that. I would absolutely love it if people did things like that. If people like brought a news article or brought a video or like brought a thing to the stream for the first hour and was like, hey, I saw this person give this video, like where they are saying this thing, where they're giving this take. What's your thought? What's your take on it? Like, let's chat about it. I thought I loved that. I would genuinely, people bite down on that. If other people have things like that they want to bring to stream, that would be really fun. Whereabouts are you in the Mercy of Gods now? Because I've read something now that I would like your thoughts on, but I'm not sure where you are. Holly, I am in part 3 now. I just did the first chapter from the perspective of the subordinate librarian, who I assume you noticed. The subordinate librarian that's introduced in part 3, that Carrick's character, is the character whose that character are the quotes for each part. Each part that like has that quote in it that frames each part, that's that character. Yeah, which is really cool. So I'm there. So I think you are ahead of me, but I'm there. I'm just into part 3. So I probably haven't hit the part that you're at. I need to watch and react to the Thoughts and Prayers documentary, but I know it'll make me angry. Okay, cool. I know where you are now, and I can message you directly by my queue. Hell yeah. I've been logged into work for 2.5 hours. I've taken 0 calls so far. Someone shoot me. Alex and Ivory, we won't do that. But Alex and Ivory, I do know a way that if you wanted to, is Cal live? If Cal's live, you can go in and tell him you have a message from Zine, and that should get you got. Is Cal live? If Cal can go live for you, he can do that for you on your behalf. Okay, I'm just gonna sort of scroll through here because there's some things that I thought were cool that I wanted to chat about. I want to kind of open these up. Ba da 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 da. Yes, so here's one thing that I thought was really cool. That was a story for today. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has officially passed Elden Ring for the most Game of the Year titles of all time, folks. For the most Game of the Year titles of all time. Expedition 33 has taken home a grand total of 436 Game of the Year titles, which is 7 more than Elden Ring. And Threatened Amendment was so funny though. He exploited my weakness, my streak. Where is she? Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks so much for joining us. I had to go back and get some info similar to the interview Belle and I did with you, Ross. We did with Flaming Yon. Oh no, I think I met Flaming Yon. Like, was Flaming Yon there when you did the interview with me? But early romance land centering the conversation around a 1725 novel, Phantomina, or Love in a Maze by Eliza Haywood, was a very interesting conversation about how sexuality in literature is more of waves in and out than a direct line to where we are today. Ooh, that is super interesting. I should go back and watch that. I'm right here. We have the same amount of idle agents as agents currently on calls. It's so stupid. Doesn't sound like you guys, yeah, they're, I mean, in some ways that's good, isn't it? It means that people aren't having problems with their product. I don't know, I like being paid to do nothing, but I get wanting to actually work and have something to do. Wow, that's an interesting news headline. As someone who knows very little about Expedition 33, why is it that good? Okay, Slosh, I will try to do this in a way that isn't gonna scare you away from the game by being too intense about it, okay? Expedition 33 is so good because it has really complex characters that aren't trying to pander to you. And it has a narrative that is very complex and risky in a lot of ways because it's not trying to pander to you, but instead is like a real, all of them, like characters, story, really, really thoughtful meditation on grief and on art and on like our connections and relationships to each other and to art. So just incredible writing, incredible performances, and the gameplay is just so... Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? And has like incredibly fun, challenging, rewarding, deep, complex, turn-based combat that feels very fresh, feels very fun, is very flashy. Yeah, it's a tour de force, Slosh. It's a tour de force. I know I do too, but oh my God, it makes the day drag. It's so silly. Good thing I have my blanket. Don't listen to Mama. Don't listen to Mama. Mama didn't like Clarence Fear Expedition 33. But I think, Slosh, I think you would adore Expedition 33. I think you would find it. I think you would be amongst those of us who have really enjoyed it. I have 7 kids today, so we're doing nothing but fun. They're going to excavate ice after lunch. I'm too scared to try it now. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. You should give it a shot, Darren. Listen, I get that there's a high degree of pressure. It's like the K-pop Demon Hunters effect, where I was like, I probably would love K-pop Demon Hunters, but I'm almost like scared to watch it now because it feels like there's like too much pressure and it's like can't possibly live up to it. And then I watched K-pop Demon Hunters and it was great. I meant to say my, not I'm. Are we on Flan Talk? We are not on Flan. We were just reminded by Slosh about Flam, and it was related to a conversation we were having. So we went over and we followed Flam, Flaming Yawn. But yeah, passing Elden Ring for the most Game of the Year titles of all time. And that's including with I presume that this accounts for the one that got taken away from them. The second most awarded game in 2025 was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with only 38 Game of the Year titles. Well, I guess that you're really lowering the pool of potential Game of the Year titles going out by winning that many. But of the apparently, of at least apparently 474 Game of the Year awards that went out, only 38 of them went to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is still pretty good. And I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is on sale right now. Alex and Ivor, you played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Can you tell me why Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is so good and if I should buy and play it? Flam. I heard Flam, my mistake. No sweat, Cal. Ooh, okay, I'm curious just because of all the drama-ish around the game, but also scared because of the drama. Nah, it's just a great game, Slosh. It's truly like, yeah, it's just so well put together. It's so well made. It's so well written. It's so well acted. The world is so unique and original and beautiful. The mysteries are compelling. You never feel like you're being like played. You know, I never once while playing Expedition 33 felt like the game was toying with me or was like pandering or was like disrespecting me or my time. It was always like, you know, you don't know something because the characters either don't know it or are refusing to share it. You know? That's too many awards. What kind of credibilities do these awarding groups, what kind of awarding do they have? I know, it raises an interesting question about, like, I would love to see what the 436 are. I mean, I'm sure some of them are like, you know, it's like the Game Awards, Game of the Year award, but then it's also GameSpot's own Game of the Year award, and then like, you know, there's so many things there that would be a factor. But this is interesting. So the year that Elden Ring got its 429 Game of the Year awards, God of War Ragnarok was the next best one with 118. In 2020, The Last of Us Part 2 had 326 Game of the Year wins. I don't know how, I don't know. That was certainly not my 2020's Game of the Year. Absolutely wild that 2020's Game of the Year front runner was The Last of Us Part 2. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying I don't know that that was the game. I don't know that that was the Game of the Year for 2020. You know what I mean? I'd be curious to see the delta in Game of the Year awarding bodies in between those years. Ooh, in between 2020 and now, or between last year and this year? Or sorry, Elden Ring was 2022, right? Can we get that? How many Game of the Year awards? I'll phrase it the way you phrase it, Cal. How many Game of the Year awarding bodies existed in 2022? List of Game of Year awards. Nice, Famutsa. Yeah, this isn't exactly what I want here. Yeah, that feels like it would be extremely difficult to track. Hold on. Yeah. I don't even think we could get it if it would be really hard, but we could probably go to wherever all of those are listed for Elden Ring, and then all of those are listed for Player Obscure, and then we would have to cross-reference, right? We'd have to find out which ones weren't listed on those two lists, and then also, but that wouldn't even account for all of them, because of course then there would still be God of War Ragnarok in the case of Elden Ring's year, and there would be all the Kingdom Come Deliverance ones as well. So that, yeah, very hard to get that answer. Although it would be nice to. Expedition 33 is still up for at least one more Game of the Year title in the Game Developers Choice Awards, which will take place on March 11th, so that there's a chance the game's record-breaking number of wins will climb even higher. I would love if this linked to it. Both nomination and wins has edged out to become the most. I would love if there was a link right here, including major awards like the Game Awards, Game of the Year, as well as outlists as tracked by users at Resetta. Hold on, here we go. Okay, this is according to Resetera. Game of the Year winners tally. Next was 436 for Clair Obscur, 38 for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, 22 for Silksong, 15 for Bonanza, 14 for Blueprints, 14 for Hades 2, 13 for Death Stranding 2, 10 for Ghost of Yotai, 9 for Dispatch, 7 for Silent Hill F, 5 for Split Fiction, 5 for Arc Raiders, Someone Tell Shroud, 2 for Despelote, 2 for Baby Steps, 2 for Baby Steps, 2 for Pretty Derby, 2 for Alters, 2 for Mario Kart World, 1 for Elden Ring, 1 for Chronos the New Dawn, 1 for Shinobi, 1 for Ninja Gaiden, 1 for Horses, 1 for Dynasty Warriors. Okay, well, this is so many more when you get down to all these people who won individual Game of the Years. For a total of 600, oh, here we go. 621 total awards, total Game of the Year awards this year. And in 2022, there was 615. So there are only 6 more Game of the Year awards given out between 2022 and 2025. Okay, Adam's Clips, go to the wish list. Nice, Slosh. You won't regret it. I'd be interested to see you cover the Steam Game Awards at some point. They even have achieved records of previous year, archived records of previous years. That would be very fun. When is the Steam Game Awards? No one. I would love to do that. I would love to cover that. Oh my god. Notice the dark mode. Now, some of these I wonder, like for example, Ghost Town, it doesn't say who awarded them. Does it? Oh, I guess it does. This reveals who awarded them. Okay. So some of these I'm sure might be like, you know, it'll be like Indie's only award show Game of the Year. You know? Who gave Hell Is Us the Garrett? See, like, who the fuck is Rural Tex? I don't feel like that's. This is to your point, Cal. I don't know that how like. You know, like if I named a Game of the Year, do I get on here? Yeah, look, there's a French outlet named Lost Records. Their Game of the Year. Gaming Respawn in the US. It even says by country too. Chronos the New Dawn, Game of the Year for Game News in the UK. Elden Ring, Night Rain, Reader's Choice Game of the Award for IGN Japan. Mobile Syrup in Canada named Baby Steps their Game of the Year. That's so funny to me. They already have the results posted on Steam. So, but when did it happen? Is it a live event? No one. Oh, but yeah, here we go. The 2025 Steam Awards presenting your winners. The Game of the Year award for the Steam Awards went to Hollow Knight Silksong. which was up against Dispatch, Expedition 33, Kingdom Comes Deliverance 2, and Arc Raiders for Game of the Year, and it was Silksong. These are all strong, and you know, like I'm always surprised. Like I think Arc Raiders like came in very, very strong, continues to be very, very strong, especially on Steam. But Silksong won for Game of the Year. VR Game of the Year, don't really care. Labor of Love Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. This game has been out for a while. The team is well past the debut of their creative baby, but being the good parents they are, these devs continue to nurture and support their creation. This game to this day is still getting new content after all these years. Okay, fair enough. And that was up against Rust, Dota 2, No Man's Sky, and Helldivers 2. I know at the beginning of last year, they added new classes to Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't really seen anything that was added or updated to Baldur's Gate 3 in the time since. Best Game on Steam Deck Award. This is such a blatant like promotion for the Steam Deck. But Hades 2, as someone who plays Hades 2 on my Switch 2, I agree. That's great to have a game. That game is great to have handheld. Up against Bollocks Pit, Glover Pit, Digimon Story Time Stranger, and Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Peak won the Better with Friends award up against Repo, Battlefield 6, Schedule 1, and Split Fiction. I think Peak was pretty good. I think Peak probably benefited from some recency bias there, because I think in 2025 I had more fun and played Repo more than I played Peak. But Peak just happened to be like closer to the end of the year, you know? There's some games out there that just aren't the same when you play by yourself. Maybe you need to have a friend to watch your back. Maybe you need to have a friend that you can stab in their back. Either way, fun is awaiting those who gather friends together. Either way, fun is awaiting those who gather friends together, play this game. Okay, well, somebody needed to read that sentence out loud. Either way, fun is awaiting those who gather friends together to play this game. Clearly what they meant. Outstanding Visual Style Award went to Silent Hill F. I mean, if we base it solely on the cover art, Silent Hill F has a really beautiful cover art considering that it's horrifying. Doom the Dark Ages. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dream Barbecue, and My Little Puppy, but Silent Hill F1 is good art, is very good art. Is very good art. I can't wait to play Silent Hill F in 6 years. Most Innovative Gameplay Award went to Arc Raiders, which, I mean, really did popularize the extraction shooter genre. So what happened? I would agree with that. Blueprints, Europa Universalis 5, Escape from Duckov, Arc Raiders, and Mage Arena. I've never heard of Mage Arena. Can you breathe fire now? Does that make us gods? Jackson, I can breathe fire. It turns out I've actually been able to breathe fire for quite a while, Jackson. But now I'm going to become a master of breathing fire. I'm going to go through a training montage of breathing fire. What happens in 6 years? In 6 years, Leandra, I will have gotten through enough of the game. I will have gotten through all of the games that stand between me and Silent Hill F on my current schedule. Oh my God, I was like, what are you talking about? And I've looked down and yes, the next category is Best Game You Suck At Award, which is incredible. And I feel like I should add that to the Video Game Logic Awards for next year, or for 2026. Best Game You Suck At. Yep, Hollow Knight Silksong, correct. Path of Exile 2, Where Winds Meet, Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Marvel Rivals being the 4 other contestants. But yeah, Hollow Knight Silksong for sure. Best Soundtrack Award, Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, that's another thing, Slosh. The music in Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Music in Clair Obscure Expedition 33 cannot be beat. Expedition 33 going up against Tokyo Extreme Racer, Rift of the Necrodancer, Deltarune, and Spider-Man 2. There were definitely better soundtracks than these other four are surprising to me. Outstanding Story-Rich Game Award went to Dispatch. That makes sense. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Can't put a remastered game in. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Dying Light, The Beast, and No, I'm Not a Human. Really? Dying Light, The Beast, outstanding story-rich game? Cal, I don't know if you're there, Cal, still, or if you're busy working there. Cal, did you play Dying Light, The Beast? I thought you did. I also still need Alex and Ivory to answer my question about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but they might actually have gotten work stuff finally after 2.5 hours, so. I don't know why I'm skeptical that this has a story-rich game. Sit Backs and Relax reward went to RV There Yet, very funny. Up against Mega Bonk, Chill With You Lo-Fi Story, Slime Rancher 2, and Power Wash Simulator 2. I thought Necrodancer was released years ago. Maybe it was only an early access. Let's take a look. Rift of the Necrodancer. Release date the 5th of February 2025. But maybe it was an early access? Would it say? Doesn't say. Popular user defined tags. Doesn't say for sure. Well, I thought I had a bug bite. I was wrong, and I hate it here. What do you? Oh no. Deltarune is also, yeah. Deltarune, I'm like, did a recent June 4th, 2025. So. Okay, so because like chapters 1 and 2 have been released, but then I guess like chapters 3 and 4, maybe, or like, because it says here chapters 1 to 4 will be available on launch. It's Ringworm, teaching kindergarten as a biohazard. I don't even really know what Ringworm is, but that's not good. I'm thinking of Crypt of the Necro, not Rift. Yes, Crypt of the Necrodancer came out many, many years ago. Many, many years ago now. Rift of the Necrodancer. Well, cool. My favorite category is Best Game You Suck At. That's genuinely so clever, and I'm a big fan. I'm just curious, what was 2024? Black Myth Wukong won Game of the Year 2024. Elden Ring won the Labor of Love Award. Helldivers 2 won Better with Friends Award. Outstanding Visual Style Award went to Silent Hill 2. So Silent Hill has won the Outstanding Visual Style Award back to back. Liar's Bar won Most Innovative Gameplay. Black Myth Wukong won Best Game You Suck At. So that's interesting. In both 2025 and 2024, the Game of the Year and the Best Game You Suck At was the same game. Red Dead Redemption winning Best Soundtrack in 2024 is inexplicable.
Incoming game. Warning. Incoming game.
All right, folks, we're gonna have an ad break in 1 minute. When we get back from that ad break, we will be jumping into Breath of Fire 3. Outstanding story-rich game went to Black Myth Wukong. Sit Back and Relax went to Farming Simulator 25. It's a fungal infection and contagious, but I can't go home. I had to slap a Band-Aid on it and keep teaching. It itches something fierce. That sign. Best Game You Suck At is great. I'm a big fan. I love that award. I love that. So you want to try Liar's Bar? I don't know anything about it. Hold on. Let's go back and click on it. Dive into this multiplayer online experience set in a sketchy bar where the games are as dangerous as the patrons. Join a table of 4 and test your skills in Liar's Dice and Liar's Deck, where lying and bluffing are key to victory. Okay, came out in October, but it's in early access. Interesting. And then, of course, 2023 Game of the Year award in 2023, of course, went to Baldur's Gate 3. The Labor of Love award went to Red Dead Redemption 2 for its online. Lethal Company won Better with Friends award. Atomic Heart won Outstanding Visual Style. Starfield won Most Innovative Gameplay award. That's bullshit. The biggest problem with Starfield is that there wasn't anything innovative about it. It was literally just Skyrim in space, and that was the problem. It was so outdated. Hard disagree, 2023.
For
hard
real?
disagree. And I played almost all of Starfield. Best Game You Suck At award, Sifu. Best Soundtrack award, The Last of Us Part 1. That's cheating. Outstanding Story Rich Game award goes to Baldur's Gate 3, and Sit Back and Relax award went to Cave Diver. I'm a terrible liar. Never mind. We knew that anyway. All good. It would be fun. It would be I mean, it looks interesting. But again, it's an early access game, so I gotta hesitate on it. All right, we're in an ad break right now, folks. When we get back from the ad break, we will we'll be into Breath of Fire 3. Lethal Company and Peak winning Better with Friends shows how strong the indie scene is for friend slop games. Playing Repo was so much fun. 10 out of 10, want to do it again. Yeah, I mean, the friend slop genre really kicked off in 2023. What would we say was Lethal Company the first friend slop game? But it's true. You can the indie scene now has this space where you don't even have to make a game. You just have to slap a skin over a physics engine and put in the basic parameters of a game, and you can sell so many copies of it because people want goofy little silly games. And it's hey, this game doesn't have accurate physics engines, it doesn't have high fidelity, it doesn't have a star-studded $1 million voice cast, and people love it. What does that tell you? Starfield was innovative because they made sure there was no content on the planets you would explore.
You are watching a master.
That's for you, no one. It says my name, but it's for you. Fucking cold-blooded. Fucking cold-blooded and so true. So true. My God. That's such a cold read. No one. Woo! You're right. You're right, though. They were what if we made the innovation of making the biggest open world game, quote unquote, not open world actually. What if we made one of the biggest games of all time where you can literally go to hundreds of planets and none of them had anything for you to do on them? You think Lethal Company was, and then content warning and so on? Yeah. Lethal Company, Lethal Company was the first friend slop game. And then, content warning and everything else kind of spills out from there. Headliners, Schedule 1, Repo, Peak. There's one that's about an elevator that eats you. There's one about an elevator that eats you. Gonna serve my food lurky? No worries, mama. Go sort that food. Well, we get into some Breath of Fire 3. I gotta play RV there yet. Still, it looks so funny. Yes, I think Mildly was playing that recently, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Too Many Bats reached out to me about how that game looks like it would be fun / funny. All right, folks. I'm actually gonna do this because when we left off, Breath of Fire 3, folks. We were training up BEYD here, training him to go defeat monsters at the lighthouse so that he can win the heart of his beloved. And so she doesn't have to marry a muscular sailor named Zig. That's where we're at, and that's what we're doing. So we're just basically beating the balls off of BEYD here until he gets bigger and can beat the baddies in order to get betrothed to his beloved. And I'm gonna keep, because this is a training thing and we can take as much time as we want to train up BEYD, I am doing it where I'm going to train up BEYD until it gets to the point where I struggle to beat him, or he successfully beats me, so that we can maximize his training. He's now at the point where he's taking no damage from Nina with her regular attacks. So we're gonna try hitting him with magic. I can't agree with all the choices that Steam made for award, but it's fun to see their choices. I'm curious, maybe you can tell me, no one, maybe you know, how do they decide the nominees? Like, for example, like the nominees for best soundtrack, I'm like shocked that some games weren't in that. And so, how does Steam choose its nominees? That didn't heal him as much as I wanted it to. Nice blast. Appity-boo. Negative. Oh, 69. All right. We were wailing on BEYD a little too hard there. We're gonna have to come back tomorrow. I've now idea who, how, when they select. Possibly votes by the community. Yeah, that's interesting. I've got to get stronger so I can get to the night house and repair it before Zig. But this is like, one thing that this game is doing is it's like we're training up BEYD here to go take on this challenge of the lighthouse. And it's taking us days to train him. And the main reason why he's gonna successfully do the thing he's trying to do is because during all of this time, Zig, who's perfectly capable of going and doing it right now, just doesn't go and do it. All right. It's interesting that we train him up, but I guess it makes sense that they were like, they didn't want to make this into a a thing in the game that you could basically like endlessly farm BEYD for experience points. Oh, did my controller? Oh, I think my controller might be dead, folks. One sec. There we go. Heaven Smile, welcome to the stream.
Take immediately.
Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday, Heaven. Thank you so much for the hydrate. As you can see, Heaven, we are playing Breath of Fire 3. We are training up this boy here, BEYD. We are training him up so that he can defeat monsters at a lighthouse and win the love of his crush. By the way, folks, if you have not already done so and you are in our Discord, I would really love it if you could go in and in the general stuff, so just in the general chat channel, if you could at me what a video game topic is that you would like to learn more about. I've got a few. Indie, TGC, Slosh, and Jake all gave ones. But yeah, if there's a video game topic that you would like to learn more about, please go into the Discord, at me in the general stuff channel with what that topic is. And if you're not in the Discord, ! Discord, and you can join up. And then you can at me in the general stuff channel with a topic about video games that you'd be interested in learning more about. I did a quick read. Steam selects winners like the American presidential election. Its community votes to get the top 5, but the Steam selects the winner of those 5. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, that's kind of interesting. So Steam, so the people elect the candidates, Steam selects the winner. I think that's actually a pretty decent way of doing it. And make some of the, because then they can take in a lot more factors than just popularity. Really expecting to heal BEYD as the opening move, and that didn't happen. So I got a little worried. Because we want to try to maximize our number of turns with dear BEYD here. Imagine yourself. Imagine being a grown-ass man, you know, my age. Imagine being a grown-ass man, and at night, in order to make a woman that you love and who definitely also has feelings for you back, but in order to prove yourself worthy of her love, every night, you go and you let actual children beat the shit out of you every night so that you will just get a little bit stronger each day. Zine, do you relate to BEYD? Are you like, wait, am I tagged in this photo? What in the book talk is this plot? What can I'm telling you, Zine, that's just what's going on. This guy's in love with a woman. That woman is also clearly in love with him, but for reasons they can't be together. One of those reasons being a guy named Zig, who is a giant muscle, bursting with muscle sailor who is going to marry the woman that this guy loves. So in order to ensure that BEYD doesn't end up with her, BEYD here is training by having us children beat the shit out of him so that he can be strong enough to go fight monsters at a lighthouse. To be honest, it's better than working out for much less gains. I guess that's a good point, Tezzeret. We gotta ask ourselves, we gotta ask ourselves, is it worth it? I mean, no one can deny the results that BEYD is seeing right now, right? No one can deny the results. Tezzeret, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you very much for joining us. I was just saying a moment ago, Tezzeret, I'm looking for people to give me topics that they would be interested in learning more about in the world of video games. Tezzeret, I do not believe you are in our Discord. You don't have to be in the Discord if you would like to join the Discord. It's !Discord. What is a topic, Tezzeret? If you have one, you can take some time to think about it, of course. What is a topic on video games that you would be interested in learning more about? I'm pretty sure there's a website that calculates how many 10-year-olds you could fend off before they'll eventually take you out. I think it's a pure numbers game, Noah. We had this conversation once at a party of how many insert. I think we did kids, and then like we also did it with like how many women because there was anyway. And my answer was 2. Because I think for kids I said 5, and then when it was adults I said 2. Because I'm like, because it's a numbers game, right? Movies trick us into thinking that we could fight a group of 20 people because in movies, those 20 people attack the protagonist one at a time. In real life, 5 kids, that's too many kids. 2 people, that's too many people. I'd be overwhelmed. There's also a simulator down the road from where I live where I could get that number. It's an elementary school. Ah, yes. The Child Combat Simulator, better known as the public high school, or the public elementary school. If you think about it, every space is just a potential training ground for the inevitable battle royale. Grocery store? May as well be Fortnite. Pretty sure my 10-year-old could take people out no issues. That boy has some rage on him. This is what I'm saying. I think it's in BEYD's best interest that I don't switch Gar in here. I feel like Gar would absolutely dummy BEYD, but I also have this like incorrect presumption because of the way they introduced Gar, that Gar is OP, and he actually isn't. I would put Pico in, Leandra. I'd put Pico into my team if I was able to get XP for this. I still gotta get Pico up to fight and strength. Pico's a good little bouncy boy, and then he turns into a big strong boy when you need him to. All right, final turn. Beat his ass. Wow. Miss. All right, BEYD, I see you. That's all for tonight then. Oh, Gar having thousands of hit points and hitting you for over 700 in the arena, but then 99 hit points and a couple dozen damage when he joined you? Yeah, makes perfect sense. He's holding back. He's restraining himself. He's not unleashing his full potential, which is just such a funny thing that happens so much in like anime and like Japanese like RPGs and stuff, is there's always a character just like, even when like it literally results in you dying and getting a game over, the character's like, I have to hold back my full potential. Why did that FPS counter suddenly appear in the corner? Like circus music that plays when we come to fight him. Alright, I'm trying to figure out how I... Look at that FPS thing up here. It's fine. For real. Our Spanish teacher's out today, so I get to teach Spanish. 10 out of 10 going to throw on Dora the Explorer. I mean, they're kindergartners. They can't possibly be at the level where you have to do anything more complicated than Dora the Explorer. Dang. BEYD is starting to... Alright, the Spanish teacher left his worksheet? Oh, okay. Lol, she left you worksheet, so you have to do it. Us being you and your teaching assistant. There we go, finally getting a hit. She didn't want. She anticipated you were gonna throw on Dora the Explorer. He's like, no Dora in my class. No, I'm not doing them. We're watching Dora. Rejuvenate. There was another piece of video game news that I was going to talk about, which is that Anthem. You all remember Anthem, right? From BioWare's attempt to do an MMO that immediately and instantaneously crashed because they literally never could talk about what the game even was at any interview, event, or press conference leading up to its release, because there really wasn't that much to it. That game has just shut down its servers, which seems wild to me because I'm like, Anthem's still been going since like 2016, for like 10 years? And I'm like, were people still playing Anthem? What were they doing in it? My assumption has to be that they were all just patrol mains. Boom, shake the room! Breakmaster Jake, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks for joining us, Jake. How are you doing? You doing all right? Hope life is treating you well. I know you were having yourself a whiskey last night because you'd had a bit of a rough day yesterday. But I hope things are going well today. I'm here to sell you art or viewers or something, I don't know. Riddy Crash, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Riddy, quickly now. Prove that it's really you, Riddy. Prove that it's really you. Say something that only you and I would know. Don't worry, Leandra, I got this. Don't worry. We're gonna suss it out. Riddy, what's something only you and I would know? Do you remember that time at band camp together? Okay, guys, it's Riddy. It's Riddy. We don't need to talk about this anymore, but it is Riddy. It's confirmed. We're good. We're good. How's it going, Riddy? Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Oh man, I was back up at 4 a.m. this morning trying to solve the big work mystery. Finally got it done, and then I ate a burrito. I'm glad that you were able to get a celebratory burrito, Jake. 4 a.m. to continue trying to solve the big work mystery? That sucks. I mean, at least you got it taken care of, I suppose, but still, that's rough stuff, Jake. You misspelled that I'm jacked? Hilarious. Skill testing question. Do you love key logging programs that record every key you type in order to identify usernames and passwords, or do you hate them? I think I hate... Yeah, Riddy, what's your thought on key logging programs? You have to tell the truth. Currently undoing the damage control I did yesterday, going around and letting everyone know that you're good. Yeah. That's the problem. Then you have to go through and tell everybody, actually, we're chill now. I'm all for them. How else can I remember things I typed weeks ago? It's for me. Hold on. The needle's swinging back. Somebody check on this guy. Guys, we're chill now. In fact, I'm more than happy to share a program I made for it that houses everyone's keystrokes safely on my own server. Jesus. Do you have any links you want me to click? I'd love to download your program. Hey, do you have any links you want me to click? I don't even care if they go anywhere. I just love to click a link. Oh boy. Back with you. What did you get for food there, mama? Look at Doc over there, living life out on the hairy edge of danger. We really gotta shave that edge. We really gotta trim that edge. It's getting a little too hairy out there, you know what I'm saying? Oops. Barbecue chicken salad and some fries. Ooh, that sounds very good. Barbecue chicken salad, let's go. That's a transformative idea. I'm a huge fan of the Wikipedia game. It's filled with links. If you want to teach, if you want me to teach you how to play, feel free to let me know. Links. Wow. I'm here for a little bit while on my lunch break. Alex and Ivory, I have a question for you. I asked it earlier, but you were working, so you were not able to answer. Alex, you played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, if I remember correctly. Can you tell me what made Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 so good? If you found it was good, and whether or not I should buy it right now while it's 50% off.
With my penis.
I do, as Oolong has pointed out, there's a very specific stipulation that gives me access to it. But I'm willing to make that if you're telling me the game is a strong contender. And no offense to anyone, going forward, I'll be requiring photos of you holding the day's newspaper before we talk. Damn, I'm gonna have to get a newspaper subscription just so I can talk to Riddy. Damn, look how strong we're making this boy. Oh my god, look how fucking tough he is. He's gonna be so fucking strong when we're done. Oh my god. The journey to make BEYD into a hunk. I'm so into this. I have heard great things about 2, but I don't want to play 2 without playing 1, but my understanding is that 1 is just okay. Do you need to play 1 in order to play 2? Is it a continuing story that you can't just jump into? Start training. Okay. Buy it. Take the discount. The combat is great, the story is also really good, and it plays almost like a D&D campaign where choices you make matter and dialogue options are important and can change the outcome of a story mission. The combat is very involved, but once you figure it out, it's a cakewalk. Okay. I think it's the same main character. I know very little about it. Okay. Well, let me just check to make sure it is, in fact, still 50% off. Kingdom Comes Deliverance 2 is 50% off right now. Say how long. I wish Steam would tell you how long something was going to be on sale. Oops. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Same main character, yes, Henry of Skalitz, and the visuals are nice too. Alex, did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? Do you feel that it is necessary to have played the first game? Special promotion offer ends. Oh, you're right, it does. It's once you click on it. I was looking at it just on my wish list. It doesn't say on your wish list like it does on the Nintendo eShop, where on the wish list itself, it tells you how long the sale is on. You have to actually go to the game. You're right, you're right. I did not, but I saw many clips of 2 on TikTok. It is not necessary to play 1 before 2. Okay, incredible. My second question, Ivory. Did you purchase and play the DLC, the expansion pass that included like the DLCs and stuff? And are those worth getting? You should get a message about that. Seems like an oversight. I'll get right. I'll get in touch. Him and I are close. You did not. I think they added some pretty cool stuff with him, if I'm remembering correctly. Expansion pass included the Lion's Quest. Three story expansions. Hang on. These aren't listed. Okay. Because what I've been struggling with is I've been struggling to decide what my first off-stream story narrative focused game for 2026 is going to be, and I'm feeling pulled towards a like fantasy RPG game. That's kind of what I want to play. And I've been looking at playing Dragon's Dogma 2 because I've had that for quite a while and I really want to play that. But I also saw that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was on sale and I was like, that was the second most game of the years in 2025 after Expedition 33. So I wanted to check it out, but I wanted to get somebody's thoughts on it. You're training BEYD to be a master, so you are in fact a master baiter. Oh no. Oh no, Long, you got me. Look, that's good. I've heard Dragon's Dogma 2 is great, like utterly broken, but in ways that make the game fun. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good. I just downloaded Cyberpunk as my next big game to chill on the couch with. Nice, Freddy. Cyberpunk, I ended up really liking Cyberpunk 2077 after they made it a playable game. But okay. I will download and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I am still going to play Dragon's Dogma 2. But we'll see. I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 first. My next Nintendo Switch game that I'm going to play, because I'm getting close to being finished with the Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC, is I'm going to be starting... I'm sorry about those coughs, folks. I'm going to be starting Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake. I'm not sure if it's going to be for me, but I'm happy to give it a go. Sometimes I struggle to get into big games. I'm not one who gets immersed. I just always see the TV. Gotcha. Gotcha. I think that the story and the narrative will be compelling for you enough there, ready to keep you interested, to keep you invested. I lied to you. How did I lie to you, Mama? The thing is I also have to finish Chrono Trigger off stream, and I am also starting to play The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask as part of, because I got Foxhound's permission to remove it from my list of games to play on the stream eventually, and I'm joining Cal's Retro Game Club, and so I also have Majora's Mask and Chrono Trigger to play, in addition to everything else. So, ya boys, got a lot going on. I thought you were playing Path of Radiance. No, you're right. I am playing Path of Radiance first. You're right. I am playing Path of Radiance first. But I am also going to be playing Dragon Quest 3 HD2D remake next. But I didn't lie to you, Mama. I am going to be playing Path of Radiance. Otherwise, did you already try out Pal World? It's kind of a mix of Abiotic and Pokemon. No, when I played Pal World when it first came out, in early access, I'm very excited that it's coming out with their 1.0 this year. When Pal World launches on 1.0, I will be buying and playing that. When the 1.0 drops, I'm absolutely going to buy and play Pal World. Although I see they released a Switch 2 update for Donkey Kong Country Returns, so I will play that, and it has totally refueled my desire for Switch 2 patch for the Xenoblade games. That would be so sick, Riddy. They did a patch. I mean, I wouldn't go back and replay them because I never replay games, but it would be very cool. No, Mama, I want to. I want to. I'm just not, maybe I'm foolishly not thinking that Fire Emblem Path of Radiance will be that long. Did you know Twitch has an official Twitch Retro Club thing? You can apply for it. It's its own Discord and stream team, etc. But it's big, not super personal. I imagine Cal's will be better. Oh, I'm only interested because it's Cal's and because it's fun folks who are involved in it. If it didn't have that's the appeal for me. His club doesn't even include the Nintendo Entertainment System. It stinks. Oh, hi, Cal. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hope your box cutter injury is healing. I hope that your twins are happy and loved, and I hope that you're not too exhausted today, my fine friend, my fine father friend. Great to see you, Foxhound. Grames, Retro Grames. Retro Grames Curb. Sell me on your Retro Club. I know someone who might be interested. Why am I fighting this guy? Foxhound, what we are currently doing is that this man is in love with a woman. That woman is in love with this man as well. But that woman is being kind of forced to marry a man who her dad likes, who's a really strong man. BEYD here is not very strong. So we are helping him train each night to make him stronger so that he can go and fight monsters and prove to the woman he loves that he's also not just a smart man, but also a strong man. And the only way we can train him to be a strong man is if we, every night, children beat the shit out of him. The NES is too crude, and the pain you will get out of the games will far outweigh any positive joy, prospective joy you would get out of it, I promise. Cal, I agree with you very, very much. I agree with you very, very, very much. I have multiple times tried to play like classic games, like long before stream was a thing, on the NES. I tried to go back and play the original, for example, the original Metroid on the NES. Nope. Absolutely not. What would have happened is if there was an NES title that got selected, I just would have probably not done that one, personally. I know this about myself. I know that I can't handle the retro at that level. But the Super Nintendo slaps. You just chose your games poorly. What is a game on the NES, Oolong, that you think is a strong enough game that someone like me, given all that I just said, would find it enjoyable an experience? Please give me an NES title example. That's weak sauce. Jake, are you referring to me? Are you referring to me and my giving up on the original Metroid on the NES? I understand if you are. I understand if you are. I just want to know. So I know what it is that I'll be crying about in the bathroom later. You are. Okay, cool. So when I'm crying in the bathroom later, I'll know that it was because Jake said I was weak sauce. And it was about the NES, and then I can cry about it. A little upset you won't be playing on stream, so you'll need to message me your playing it, please and thanks. I will, Mama. I will. I absolutely will. For both Path of Radiance, which hopefully won't be pain, and for Majora's Mask, which probably will at some times be pain. Of course, every month or so, we are voting from among 3 to 4 games across various consoles, the SNES, the Genesis, the GameCube, the GBA, the PSX. When a game is selected, we give ourselves 4 weeks to play it, then have a separate thread in Discord to discuss and commiserate our experience. Like a book club, with less books. I was actually talking with my wife the other day about the changes the vision I have for the stream going forward, and the changes that I'm making going forward. One thing that she said when I was describing the various things that I'm kind of planning and thinking about doing, she was like, oh, so you want your stream to be more like a book club, but more like a book club, but where you're the only one playing the book, and the book is a video game. And I was like, kind of, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Mega Man 2 just for the soundtrack alone? Okay, so what you're saying, Oolong, so to be clear, Oolong, you're saying that Mega Man 2 is a great game from the Nintendo Entertainment System just because of the music. So playing it I won't enjoy, but hearing it I will. So why don't I just listen to the Mega Man 2 soundtrack? Why even play it? I didn't say it's the only thing. Okay, all right, Oolong's clarifying. Roger, why are you yelling at me? Roger, why are you yelling? You literally have everything. You have water. Your bowls are full of kibble. Pets. I'll give you some pets. You good boy. You good Roger boy. I had to join a book club if they'd read the book to me. I think that's just called an audiobook, Noah. So the NES is good because of one specific OST on one game. Do you know how ridiculous you sound? I actually had a Nintendo Entertainment System when I was a kid, and we had a game that was like one of those games that had like, it was a cartridge that had like 20 or 50 games on it, and one of them was a top-down tank multiplayer game, and me and my dad and me and my siblings used to play that tank NES game all the time. I hope you play Battletoads. I'll beat it out of spite. Fuck. Well, here's the thing, Oolong. You tell me a Nintendo Entertainment System game that is on the Virtual Console for the Switch, and I will give it a try. Let's not forget Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 on the NES. Also, I got rid of Pathologic 3. It wasn't great. The lack of subtitles during cutscenes was a big deal breaker for me. I'm half deaf and have audio processing issues, so I had no idea what was happening in that game. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. That is completely fair, Alex. But that's good to know. Didn't turn out to be the experience you wanted. Do it, you coward. You're gonna need Spite for that game. These are great ones too. That was very good food and I'm very happy now. The amount of nights in a row I've been upset and pissed off at myself that my chicken was in the freezer frozen. Oh, well, I'm glad you finally got to enjoy it properly, Mama. Contra was also cool and notoriously difficult. Spite and $50. I will reinstall it when they had them in, but until then, it will collect digital dust in my library. Yes. Yes, that does happen. A lot of talk, not enough Battletoads. What was the Super Nintendo Entertainment System game that was like, it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time? I remember my cousins had that, and I never made it past the first 2 levels because we would only ever play it a little bit when we go over to visit them. A lot of talk, not enough Battletoads. That game is incredible. The first 2 levels were incredible in my memory. I don't know. Was that Turtles 3 or 4? Was it Turtles 2? It is already in the suggested games list. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Is it? I don't even remember. That's incredible that it is. I'm so glad to hear that it is. I'll play the fuck out of that on stream. Oh, you mean suggested for Retro Game Club? I got confused because I also have a document that's called Suggested Games List. And so I got confused. But then I was like, wait a minute. There's no way Cal would know my Suggested Games List. He's obviously talking about his suggested games. I played a lot of Turtles in Time. They did a re-release recently, but it's not the same. Okay, so what you're saying is definitely don't play the re-release. Play the original. Now, see, no one and Cal, you have expressed different opinions about re-releases. But you're referring to a recent re-release, no one. Is that different from the C360 one? The 360 remake is a better remake than the Switch one. Interesting. Okay. Right. I think we might be at the point where BEYD is where we're gonna kind of say BEYD is good. The 360 one is a bit more of a recreation. The Switch one is still cool, but it's some major differences that hold it back. Okay. Is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Turtles in Time on the Switch Virtual Consoles? Have you played Blades of Steel? You know I didn't. Turtles in Time is not on the NSO. Dang. Okay. I mean, not that I won't be able to get it, but just I say dang for the convenience of the portability of the Switch. I can already feel myself getting dangerously close to having too many ongoing games at once. I've got to finish. Chrono Trigger. Incredible emote. Incredible emote. Boink. That's so good. must be sleeping weird because my back is starting to hurt again. Nena! Wow! Do you think that there's any room left in like maybe like there are people in the indie scene that are doing this? Do you think that there's any space left in the video game industry for somebody to come in and do these kind of like Silk Song, like do nonsensical voice acting? Because I would love to do that. I would love for them to call me into a room and just give me like a sheet of dialogue and just be like, all right, just cold read that. I'm like, okay. Misa kup ibara boyesur nipam dode selebapa. They're like, okay, but can you put a little bit more emotion behind it? I'll be like, okay. Isa ibopotori kimosalu didomparope timba. I want that job and I'm not joking. Babanada. 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 Iteo. Battletoads Death should be on the list eventually. Foxhound always finds a way. Foxhound always finds a way. I'm doing 1 point of damage when I hit BEYD. Let's go. BEYD is ready. He's ready, folks. He's ready for the lighthouse. He's now strong enough to beat the shit out of the kids who have been beating the shit out of him. Tonight's results are... Oh yeah, he did more damage to me than I did to him. So. Okay, we're gonna say BEYD is good to go. We have trained BEYD enough now. I'm gonna go to camp. I am going to, because I don't want to not have them, I'm going to change my party members. I'm going to swap Momo out for Pico. I would love to swap Nina out for Gar, but I feel like Nina's got to stay in our group. So Foxhound, I haven't played any Chrono Trigger since the holiday break, but I am still playing Chrono Trigger. I had to restart Chrono Trigger because I got the suggestion from Fred to play the DS version of the game. So I've replayed that, caught up to where I was, and I am now I'm now at the point where I've traveled back to 10,000 BC for the first time.
Don't mind me just watching.
Thank you for that lurk, Alex and Ivory, while you're at work. I appreciate it very, very much. So I made it there, and I will... You're 1 minute out from an ad break, folks. I will be wrapping up Chrono Trigger, Foxhound, before I start Majora's Mask. So that is my top priority, to finish up Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, I gotta beat it soon if I want to get to. Yeah, I know. I've got very little time for Majora's Mask, so I need to get the fuck on it. Not good enough. Play Majora's Mask now. I can't follow all. I simply can't. The lighthouse? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. What? What do you mean you're going to the lighthouse, mate? Well, folks, I don't think I've ever actually mentioned this. There's a new voice channel in the Discord. It's called... Oh, I'll talk about it in a minute.
We know each other. Friends to work.
Hey Raiders, you might be about to be thrown into an ad break. Your timing, unfortunately, you might be just about to throw it into an ad break, and it's too late to delay it. If you get thrown into an ad break, I'm so sorry. Evil the Chaos Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for raiding in here, bringing in Oolong, Chris Cure. Folks, if you're not following Evil the Chaos Mama, there's a heart at the top of the chat. It is free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person to go follow her. Please do so as a personal favor to me, but also just just for the good vibes that it brings. Evil, how are you doing today? How was your stream? How was Shadow of the Tomb Raider? You started Shadow of the Tomb Raider today. What are your first impressions? How far did you make it? Shadow of the Tomb Raider is one of the games that I wrote about in my PhD dissertation. So I would love to hear your thoughts. For everyone who came along with that raid who has
For real?
never been here before, so sorry, you're in an ad. But hopefully you were protected from that ad because you rated in. My name is TrulyRawesome, I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games here, all of them chosen for me by my community. I'm Canadian, I live up in the Great White North, and I have a PhD with an expertise in video game studies, which is something that I try to bring, I'm trying more and more now to bring to the stream, to our chats, to the games I play, to the way I think about them, the way we talk about them, the things we do here. Yeah, feel free to ask me any questions about that. I'd love to talk about it. Off stream right now, I'm playing Pokemon Legends ZA and Chrono Trigger. As I was just saying, I need to beat Chrono Trigger because I've got a new offline game opportunity, which is to play Majora's Mask as part of a retro game club I'm involved in. From Totally Cal, you may have heard of him. Evil, thank you for the raid. That puts you now firmly in the lead for the most raids into the channel in January of 2026. You're now up at 3, putting you in the lead. The winner, the person who has the most raids in the month, will get VIP status next month. So you are well on your way to being the sole VIP holder in 2026's February there, Evil. Thank you for that. I'm good. I am enjoying it. There are some things at the beginning that made me feel things. Yeah. If we want to avoid spoilers for Mama's sake, so Mama doesn't get any kind of spoiler there about Shadow of the Tomb Raider, yeah, there are some things at the beginning that make you feel things for sure, Evil. There are some. The opening sequence is real intense. The opening sequence is real intense. But very cool. Oh. So does that mean, have you made it through, I'll just call it the prologue. Have you made it through the prologue, Evil? Have you made it to like the main location the game takes place in yet? Meaning, have you flown to the game's main location? You're in the jungle. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I know where you are. Very cool. I hope you continue to enjoy it. I do think it's the second best of the Tomb Raider games in the Tomb Raider trilogy after the first. And I think that it has a lot of things about its story that I would talk about, but I think it's still the second best one.
That's right. I'm the strongest, so it's me who's going to the lighthouse. You got a problem with that? You'll have to fight me.
If you want to go, you'll have to beat Zig, see? Oh shoot, did we make BEYD strong enough to beat Zig? We're here to decide who goes to the lighthouse to fix it, BEYD or the boss. Listen up, this is a duel, see? Don't you be trying nothing, okay? Just stand there and watch. Well, we can probably get away with helping BEYD in secret, right?
Get ready.
3, 2, 1, fight! Apparently bringing about the apocalypse is on brand. Yeah. I didn't, Mama. Thank you for reminding me. Folks, what I was saying was there is a voice channel in the Discord that I have not drawn anyone's attention to yet, but that exists. You'll see that we have 2 voice channels. There's Study Hall and Quiet Floor. Study Hall is one where people can go in and chat. We'll use that when we do things like special things like movie nights or things like that. When we probably when we do the discussions in the future that follow any like lecture videos that I put out. We'll have Study Hall will be where we have discussions, but we also have Quiet Floor. Quiet Floor is a voice channel I made where everybody in Quiet Floor is muted upon entry and cannot unmute. And it's Mostly because for me, with our apartment and stuff, and the fact that I'm up later, and a lot of times I'm playing games late at night, I wanted to make a Discord voice channel where I could hop in and I could like basically share my screen / stream whatever it is I'm playing. But because I really can't be on mic chatting and talking, I just wanted to create a space where that was possible, so people can come and hang out, and the Discord chat will be available. The chat option's there, so you can type, and I would be able to type in response. But I've made that, and that's probably, I'll try to play some of Majora's Mask in there potentially. But yeah, that's just the thing. Sometimes you might see me in there, like if people want to hop in and watch me play stuff that I'm playing in the evening. But it would, yeah, it's the quiet floor because there would be no mics in that VC. Does it let us come into stream and shit on you? More or less, mama, yeah. More or less. That is what it does. Point. Okay, this is cool. We can help him in secret? How? I like don't want to get caught. And Pico is just going to stare. Now let's see. Does anybody notice that we've done? Okay, no, we missed. Okay. Oh, did we get caught? Did we just get busted? Hey, what did I tell you? No button in. Now I gotta start over. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Not trying to leave you out, Mama. That's just when it happens. Whoops, that was a little too obvious. We'll have to wait until Zig's looking the other way. Okay. Okay. So I am playing and completing Tomb Raider 3. I want to finish Yakuza 3, ready for the 27th of February in RE9. Now, when you say finish Yakuza 3, the Yakuza games can be very long, Evil. I think beating Tomb Raider 3 by February 27th is totally doable. But how much of Yakuza 3 do you think you have left? Yeah, I was gonna say, Tomb Raider 3 is not that long. If you want to like 100% it, okay, we have to wait until he's looking away to do something. Otherwise, we just gotta trust that we have trained up BEYD enough. Nina, examine. Everyone just examine.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you, Heaven. I will take a drink. Oh, we might not need to do shit. We might have done more than enough to. He's not even hitting BEYD. This is our handiwork. We trained BEYD, and now he's dancing circles around Zig. Oh, never mind. He got a lucky strike. But that's only one hit. Look how little it did. Oh no, we're fine. Is he waving at Shadis, or is he doing like a bad version of the like you can't see this? BEYD the boss for real, Tez. We have made him into a big strong boy who can fight his own battles. We don't need to do anything. All of our masturbating really paid off. I mean, we just crushed him. Absolutely crushed him. I won. Oh no, boss! I don't believe it! How could big old Zig here lose to BEYD? BEYD, are you all right? Look at you. You're all beat up. He only hit him once. If it hadn't been for all your help, I wouldn't have been able to beat Zig. If you hadn't convinced me to fight Zig, Nina, then I guess I would have stayed the same old BEYD, the 98-pound weakling. Shadis, I want to help you. Let's take care of the guild together. Boss, boss! Did you hear that, boss? Boss, wake up, boss! Thank you so very much. I don't know what'll happen next, but Shadis and I will work everything out somehow. Together. Didn't even need it. Yeah, literally, we didn't need to do anything. I mean, we just trained him sufficiently. All right. Well, let's go see if they took care of that lighthouse. After all that.
How could I lose with a body like this? Oh well, I'm a man, I can take it.
Zig, you're so tough. You tell him. Oh, shit. You all right, dude? Oh, hello. Thank you so much for everything. These injuries? Well, I'm not used to fighting C, so ouch. So I won't be going to the lighthouse for a while, I suppose. Nah, dude. But if you're really in a hurry, I really shouldn't do this. You're not guild members, but I was wondering, would you help us fix the lighthouse? Here, take this. Oh, that was a cool sound. I like that. You got a guild badge. Oh yeah, the NES games Ross should play would obviously need to be Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge Metal Gear 2. Are those on the NSO? And first of all, are those on the NSO? And second of all, are those, how hard are those? They're NES games. If I die, do I have to play the whole game over again? With that, you can get to the lighthouse. If they're on the NSO, though, I would just rewind time. I don't know for sure if the ship will come back once the lighthouse has been fixed, but it can't hurt to try, right? Thank you. I have a feeling BEYD and I will get along great together. Sorry, let me read that with a slightly different read. Thank you. I have a feeling BEYD and I will get along great together. Stop trying to make the NES happen. You must be stopped. You got a silver knife. You got a chain cap. Okay, one thing that I have to do is I have to put back on gear that I took off of. This is agility down to 5, which I'm a little worried about, but... How do you just remove a piece of clothing? Can you not? Once it's on, is it just on forever? X removes it. Okay. Oh, I could have made them so much weaker. Ghosts and Goblins is a good time. Very easy game. You complete it in no time. No one, I know that you're lying. I know that you're lying because I know about Ghosts and Goblins and I know that it's not a game where that's true. You think I can skip Snake's Revenge, Jake? You don't feel that Snake's Revenge is a crucial game? Yes, I think when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2, it was because it was the Steam Masters collection. Would that contain the originals? I don't know what was contained within that set. It has both of the NES ones. Now, I want to be clear. The only thing that I promised to do, Long, was that if you gave me a suggestion of an NES game that I had access to, that I would give it a try. It's the only thing I'm promising. I'm not promising to beat it. I'm promising to try it. In part, Oolong, because I expect to try it and have my suspicions confirmed that it isn't worth it. I'm prepared to be wrong about that, but also I'm prepared to be right about that. They might confirm it. Well, that's on you. That's on you. I was asking for you to give a suggestion that was going to change my mind. Play Mega Man 2 instead. I'm pretty sure Snake's Revenge is outside of the Kojima sphere and not canon. Did Kojima work on the original Metal Gear? I for some reason thought that Metal Gear Solid was the first Kojima Metal Gear game. You have a badge? Oh, you're associates of the guild? All right, but the lighthouse is full of monsters. Be careful. Don't worry, what they don't know is that actually the three of us are monsters. I'm a man who can turn into a dragon. That's a battle onion. And that other guy is some kind of weird dragon hybrid man. The original on the NES was Kojima. Really? I did not know that. These are the monsters? They're just bats. Kill them. Okay, that hit harder than I thought it was going to. Okay. I stand thoroughly corrected. Oh, and then they just ran away. We can't really call that a victory, bro. A thunder. I was caught in the middle of a railroad tie. Snake's Revenge is not Kojima and not good. Okay, I believe you. Oh, I want to get down there to where all those chests are. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake was not on the NES, unfortunately. You guys are gonna fucking bite us. Little siphon bat monsters. Oh, there we go. Gotta hit him. So it was just unfortunate luck that we didn't hit them the first time. Ooh. A ghost! Oh. God. Gar really does have a barrel for a chest, doesn't he? Oh, please.
Wee!
Okay, let's take a second here before we go any further to pop some heals. Why is my back starting to hurt? Sucks. Really sitting in an uncomfortable way. You found Swallow Eye. Raises user's agility. Main character. That's not grammatically correct. It's actually Swallow Me. Nice, Pico. Nice dodge. Show us on the doll where the NES hurt you. Everywhere. Dang. Dang it. Oh. Nice. You won a great. I mean, it was against a bat. I don't know that you can say that I won a great victory against a bat. Stop! Don't touch me there. These are my naughty squares. Lighthouse employees, please read the following. Chrism. There's extra Chrism ore stored outside the lighthouse. The boiler. The boiler in the basement can be fired up by placing Chrism ore in it. Okay, so I need to go get Chrism from outside. Wait for the pressure to stabilize, then open the main valve. Vaporized Chrism will begin to flow through the ducts. Okay, wait until it's stabilized. Which ducts the Chrism flows through can be regulated with the switch valves. If there's no more Chrism, get some from the shop in Rapala that sells Chrism ore. Okay, hold on. Tree bats. Freaking. Woo! Critical hit. You won the battle. Let's take a second here. This the boiler? Whoa. Depress. He's just gonna tell me facts about the world. Mad Sheep, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, Sheep? How are ya? You are well. Can we get a shout out for Sheep, please and thank you? Sheep, of course, awesome streamer. Oh, was involved in the was participating in the Night Rain tournament that was happening recently. We tried to be productive this morning. Now I'm here to chill. That's good. You should each thing in moderation, including the productivity. Be productive in the morning. Then once the morning's done, you need to also be chill. Folks, it's right there on stream. It's right there on screen. A reminder for you to take this opportunity to go follow Sheep. It's free, it costs you nothing, it makes you a better person. There's a heart up at the top of the chat right now. That's all you need to do is click that heart. And you'll be happy with your choices. This game looks cool. Yes, it's so far very cool, Sheep. It's Breath of Fire 3. Fun turn-based combat. So far, a very goofy story. We just finished a storyline where we spent several nights training a guy to be strong enough to fight another guy in order to win the love of his life. And it was just that each night we would fight him, and depending on how long and how much we beat him up, he would get more or less stronger for the next night until we made him so strong that he could beat his rival for love without any help from us. You nearly did that shout out in the wrong chat. That would have been very funny. And Pico is leveled up to level 8. We got a Wisdom Seed. Now, Wisdom Seed sounds to me like an item that restores 20 AP. Interesting. Finally, an item in the game that restores action points. Okay, there's no. Ooh, look at that little hidden chest back there. You found Dream Ring. Dream Ring, protection versus sleep. Sure, why not? I'll give that to Gar. Sheep, a question I've been, if you're there and if you have a chance to answer this question, you can of course give it thought before you answer. Sheep, I've been asking folks a question, it's in the title of my stream today, which is, what is a video game topic that you would like to learn more about? I'm putting together a list of topics people are interested in the field of like video games, video game studies kind of stuff that I could potentially give like talks about in the future. Oh no. Okay, I seem to still be here. I think just my camera. What a ridiculous thing for it to have frozen on. Hold on. Here we go. That. What a look. What an energy I was giving there. But sorry, Sheep, if you have any topics on video games that you would be interested in learning more about, something that interests you, I would love to hear it, and I'll add it to my growing list for potential future times when I give talks on stuff. Exercising my video game doctorate, as it were. like that there's an enemy in here that steals my action points. I feel like this is an enemy. I've got 3 physical characters, I'm realizing. I feel like this is an enemy that you need to use magic on. So what happens if I use burn? Interesting. I'm always interested in the design mechanic portions of games. I can't wrap my head around some code turns into a full game. Yeah, I know, right? Like, how do just like numbers and letters in random sequences turn into 3D models, or the buttons making you do certain things in games? I will admit that video game design is outside of my typical area of expertise, but I'm still going to write cheap coding, because that honestly should be something that I learn more about. That could be fun. I can educate myself in order to then share what I learned. You asked me the other day, and I'm not sure this counts, and I'm sorry for being a derp, but QTEs? Sorry? Like quick time events? No. Why would that not count? You don't need to be sorry. You're not being a derp. All right. Evil. Quick time events. Design understanding doesn't mean you need to understand code conceptually. No, it's true. And oftentimes, like, there's a lot of coding that's going into the engines that video game developers work with. And so they're actually just working with a suite of tools that operate based on coding that someone else has already done, but that they're manipulating using systems the same way that we like use like a software editor or like a video editing software or a Photoshop. Looks like where the ore's supposed to go. Do you want to put some ore in? Yes. Rawesome puts the chrism ore into the boiler. But did I? Opening the main valve. 1, wait for the curve on the pressure graph to stabilize. When the pressure hits the apogee of the center of the graph, pull the lever. If there's not enough pressure, or if it's not stabilized, the boiler will stop. Place another chunk of ore in and start over. Where is this graph that it's referring to? I'd be interested to know more about the history and or the evolution of the game controllers. But the purpose or intentions were on some models. Most controllers are good and well thought out, but there's been some big misses. True. That's a good one, no one. No one. I'm gonna just call them, I'm gonna write this down as interfaces, which is the like catch-all term we would use for controllers, keyboards, VR headsets, any kind of interface. Speaking of interfaces, no one, I think it was you who was talking about this before. You were like asking about like, we were talking about the like Ready Player One haptic suit and whether or not like things would get more accessible, or if there would be certain video game interfaces that would always remain kind of only accessible to the particularly rich. I don't know if you guys have seen recently, but at a recent hardware show, there was a debut of a new kind of game interface controller that, if you know, you know, but it's like a fleshlight that it's a fleshlight that has buttons on it so you can play the game, but then any haptic feedback that you get from the game is translated into is translated into, it's got like a it has like motors and it will move, but then you can play the game, like there are buttons on the exterior of it. Yeah, it's just another software, and treat it as a black box is best. Yeah. But still, I'd be interested to see, like, I think what that makes me think of for what Sheep's talking about is to think about like things like 3D modeling, things like skyboxes, things like you know, how like certain actions are triggered, like things like how do dialogue trees work? How does the game like know to do that? Like just going into how those sort of elements of game design come together into a finished product. I've seen players finish Dark Souls on Donkey Kong bongos, but I don't know if I could watch a streamer play on that controller. Well, the good news is it doesn't have to be on your penis to work. Because people at the game show where it was debuted,
What?
it was just like, you could just set it on like a mouse, basically. You could set it onto a desktop and hold it like a mouse. And then it like, but then it would still move up and down when it got any kind of input, haptic input. It would still move up and down, but you wouldn't have to. So you could technically beat. There will probably be streamers out there who beat Dark Souls using it, but just not using it on their body. But it does beg the question, is there a market for that? You know what I'm saying? Is there really a market for that? Can you wear it on your wrist like a Nintendo Power Glove or a Pip-Boy? First of all, I don't know what kind of size options it has. If you've got a Coke can going on, I mean, it would have to go wide enough that it could go around your hand. So if you've got a slightly wider than a Coke can thing going on, hopefully they've designed the controller with you in mind, and then probably you could. But I don't think it would, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I know less about this than I'm not an expert on this. Gar leveled up and learned Fire Blast. Gar is secretly Charizard. Another Wisdom Seed. Okay, at least killing these things gives Wisdom Seed. I might end up eventually having that. Okay, I see. I'm just getting the lay of the land here, folks. I need to go back outside and get some Chrism. I had a Nintendo Power Glove that I got from my uncle when I got my Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Nintendo Entertainment System from my uncle when I was very, very young. He also had a Nintendo Power Glove, and I got that along with the SNES and the NES. But the problem was that the Power Glove didn't work. My uncle had broken the Power Glove, but he didn't tell my parents that when he got rid of his then NES and Super NES, and he gave them the Power Glove away. So he literally gave them junk that didn't work. And so we had the Power Glove, and I would put it on as a kid, and I would imagine it was like a cool, like little, like wrist computer thing that I could use, but it never actually worked. So I never actually played any games using the Nintendo Power Glove. Look at you now, getting your gaming conversation. It was funny to me that you're still looking for your questions, and I come in with literature questions. I mean, literature questions are also something I can talk about, right? I don't want it to be, it doesn't necessarily have to be just video games. That's the thing I'm obviously the most excited to talk about because it's my area of expertise. But I'm also very happy to talk about literature stuff too. I kind of want to do it every stream now just for the opposite, but that's too much effort. Well, you don't have to put it fully on yourself. I am gonna make a post in Discord tomorrow, probably, encouraging people to do something like that. If there's like gaming article they come across or a video or anything like that, and they want to bring it to the first hour of stream to get me to like read it or watch it or chat about it, that I would love to do. So what it seems like we need to do here is we need to go get the chrism in and then figure out how to redirect the power so that the power comes all the way up here to the lighthouse. Hold on one sec, hold on. That crystal over there, that is a gene. That is a dragon gene so that I can turn into a different kind of dragon. Dang it. Come on, let's land a hit here. Let's land a hit here. Just send you the same video every stream. Give me a different opinion. Next week I'm like, nah, we always talk about romance. People actually won't shut up about romance in academia. They're always going on and on and on about how important it is. If I see another student propose a romance-based project, I'm gonna fucking shit my dick. Ross, here's the voice of the brood sealed in the chrism. You found the Eldritch gene. Okay. Okay, Eldritch gene. That sounds potent. An Eldritch dragon. Oh geez, this is a lot more enemies than we fought previously, and I have no AP. Smash them! Whee! Okay, Pico's got to get on fucking healing duty. I'm about to die. Oh, no, never kill it. That sucks. Okay. Back. Back. We have, we give Gar a vitamin, assuming he's... Oh, held on with 1 hit point. No! Fuck you! This is bullshit. Oh, is that a lot of damage? It was. It was a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. Thank goodness I saved when we first entered here. Okay. All right. So I'm going back outside because there's chrism ore out here somewhere that I have to find. And then I'll reacquire the... There was a hidden chest that I'll have to remember to stop and grab. And there was the Eldritch gene up at the top of the tower that I literally can't miss. Okay, where is this ore that it says is out here? dodges me.
Nice.
Do these chests contain ore? No. Where's the ore that it's talking about? Hmm. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Hmm? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna backtrack because there was an alternate way I could have gone. And maybe that alternate way is... Oh, that's interesting. Maybe that alternate way I could have gone... has the Chrysamore? Hey, leave Pico alone. And try going up, or there's gotta be Chrism somewhere. Wait, why are they getting a free attack? Fuck you! Goodbye, 69 damage, nice. Woo, let's go. We found a coin. Just a coin? Is that an item, or is that just like one single money? One single money. Okay, so that's all that's up here. Where is the Chrysamore that it says is outside? Am I supposed to take it that there isn't any and I'm supposed to go back to Rempala and buy some? Okay, answer key question, folks. Is there prism in those chests down there? Or do I have to go back to town and buy Chrism? There is Chrism in those chests there. Okay, I just gotta figure out how to get there. I tried to do some light research on the controller you were talking about. The closest thing I found was a controller accessory that detects the haptic feedback vibrations and relays those signals to another device that will also vibrate. That exists, Noam. I believe you would have to go to, I believe if you go to IGN, if you go to their Instagram, I believe, you'll be able to find some partially blurred videos of them trying out this controller at the con or event or whatever it was. Oh, dang it. Useless Emperoru, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Emperoru, I believe it has been enough time now on Steam. I should be able to send you your game from the giveaway from the end of December. I need to do that. Okay. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a lovely January. Lovely Wednesday. All right, thanks. Glad to hear it. I'm doing great. Doing great. I'm excited about all the courses I'm teaching. We're having fun with Breath of Fire 3. A good time. Just plenty of good stuff going on. Okay, let's read this sign again. Prism. There's an extra Prism store or stored outside the lighthouse. Okay. I have to find that door. Actually, you know what? Fuck these guys. Yeah, why fight them? They just steal all my AP. I'm not gonna fight them, they steal all my AP. I did not go back to the top of the lighthouse to get my dragon thing yet. No, I was like, I'll save that. I'll grab that when we go up there naturally, just so that I don't have to run all the way up there, do a bunch of fights, and then make my way back. Appreciate that. No. I did not forget. There's also a hidden chest down here that I want to remember to grab too. Excuse me. This guy's taking a second to get got. This is the boiler room. There's no I thought maybe there'd be a door here outside to where those. No! There we go. Oh, it might be worth it to give. No, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Mama, but I tried blocking off one of the ledges and it didn't let me. Otherwise, yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, oh, maybe I can fall off the ledge. Oh. This chest and then I'll go grab, I might as well grab the other, the hidden chest. No, thank you. Fuck. Wait, I thought I gave Gar a ring that made him immune to sleep. I must have got, oh, I think I got that from the hidden chest downstairs and he wasn't wearing that when we got put to sleep a moment ago. Hold on. Okay. The hidden chest is down. No, it's over on the other side there. I found the video. Do not want. You found the video that I was talking about on IGN's Instagram, no one? Yeah. Yeah, no. It really begs the question of who does want no one. You know what I mean? Like, that's a product that's a product. They're like, they made that being like, people will want this. And I'm just like, did you guys go on to online discourse and see all the online discourse joking about gooning? And you were like, wait, but what if actually someone did want to jerk off while playing Stellar Blade? Oh, I think I found the door. Wait, unless that takes us into the boiler room. That might just take us into the boiler room. Folks, in about 30-ish seconds, we will be going into an ad break. When we go into that ad break, I will be taking a stream break, which is where I take a few minutes to get myself some food so I can refresh, re-energize, and reorganize myself for the remainder of the stream. While I am gone doing that, I will put you in a BRB stream where you get a chance to see clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. And then I'll be back as soon as possible. So once we hit that ad, I will be doing that. Appreciate your understanding and patience. I look forward to seeing you when we get back from the ad break. I hope you enjoy the clips. Dad just walked in. I took a bit of that cake that was left. Hope you don't mind. Forgot I still had leftover cake. Today's a very good day. Ooh, with a surprise leftover cake reminder. Oh no, here we go. Nice. Okay, so perfect. We just found the chrism. You found flame chrism. you found Flame Chrism, and you found Flame Chrism. So I have 3 chances to do this correctly. Hunter Lionard, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us.
For
Yes,
real?
unfortunate arrival time because we did just hit that ad break, which does mean that I'm going to throw us into the BRB screen and go get myself some food and be back soon. Check in with yourself. Do you need a snack? Do you need a stretch? Do you need some water? Do you need a break of any kind from screens? Whatever the case might be, please take this opportunity to go do that and enjoy these clips of some oldies I've played.
Where are my things? Oh, don't worry. They're all there.
They're all in that. They're in that box there. All of your guns, weapons, everything you'll need when you break out. It's all in that
Washington
box
was
right
taking
there.
Quite a chance.
Tales of Cumstantia. No, get out of here. Get out of here. What, you would hit the thousands of people searching for cum on TikTok though. Fuck, you're right. Quick guys, say cum as much as you can. It's gonna help my TikTok numbers. I'm finally gonna break out of the 200 to 300 views range. Come as much as you can. Guys, come as much as you want in the chat. Come as much as you want in the chat. Get out of here, you stupid. Ooh, I don't like them. I hate birds. I hate the birds in this game. All right, we're okay. It seems that Adam offers advice, assuming he doesn't have to explain every little detail, and Ross fails because Adam didn't say to keep breathing while you do it or something. Holy shit!
Savage. Absolutely savage.
That is actually the most toxic thing anyone in our chat has ever said. Holy shit.
Wrong, though?
I'm fucking roasted.
Cool. All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, she's dead. Run. Oh shit, that's just a regular woman.
No.
She didn't even have a spear.
The way?
I don't know. That was a way.
Have you been there?
Your name's actually Link.
Your
yeah.
name's actually George.
Your name's actually George. And yeah, I also told Mito to bully you.
And I totally boned your mom.
The Deku Tree, let's just say I gave your mom some wood. So
I am your dad.
I think you'll understand why I changed your name. Your name was Link Hitler. I know. Cringe, right? You can see a carving in that tree over there where your mom wrote, "I heart Hitler."
Now these were the American Hitlers. They moved to North America like in the 17th century. There's like only a distant relation, but it's like from well before, you know, they're actually upstanding members of the community, but it was weird. It was weird. It felt wrong. And so I took it upon myself to rewrite your legacy. Come on, let's go. You can't do this without my help, and you know it. The Pegasus talks! The Pegasus talks! Oh my god, what voice am I gonna give this Pegasus?
You can undermage my power of light.
Thank you, Pegasus.
Let's just get this over with.
We're off! The fucking Pegasus!
What the shit?
Fuck. Alright, on the way back, he's gonna... You basically stay in the same spot, but then... Oh my fucking god, okay. Are you for real this time, dog?
You are watching a master at work.
Did TrulyRawesome just beat a boss? Because I think I've got a new stain on my Crota.
I have to change my Crota after this. Hey, how do you feel about that? Orange go. Oh! Fucking Pudge scared the shit out of me. I didn't hear him jump up, so I wasn't expecting a pair of eyes next to me. I just started reading Adam's comment. I haven't even fully read it yet. I'm already fucking dying. On this episode, we see if horses can endure the firepower of a T-54 series tank. We've lowered the walls of their enclosure slightly to even the playing field. I don't know why that's so fucking funny. I'm crying. I just am picturing the fucking horse staring down the tank. Like staring right into the barrel of the tank. Like this close to its face. Yeah, we've slightly lowered. Not even by a great deal. We've just lowered it a couple of inches. So stupid to do this, but I didn't. Do I have to re-wish? Oh, freaking get out of here! I'm making a wish! Got it. Flawless form. I always come here for tea. What are you doing here? Well, in the time that you've been away to get tea, my parents and everyone I've ever known were brutally murdered. I traveled all the way north to another city, was arrested, put in jail, and fought a skeleton king. Then I was brutally attacked by an evil slug, brought all the way south to this place by a lady I just met who carried me on her back while I was unconscious, healed by a man who then told me that the fate of the world was in jeopardy and left. And this whole time you were just, what, waiting for your fucking tea, dude? I see. Tornus asks you to stay behind. Missed it. Missed it. Damn, this rat's good. Ever try to shoot a rat? Got it. Got it. Oh, God. Pal key. Got it, baby. Hashtag gaming.
You got the card key.
Sheesh, hide your ladies. There's a rizzed up white boy out here. Yeah. Sup, ladies? You single? Because I'm not. I'm happily engaged. All right, let's see if this really works as advertised. Ooh. Oh, fuck. All right, is this old lady gonna turn me into? Oh, Ross, the rumors say you kidnapped the prisoners, but I still trust you with my penis. As she should. Twice now, I've been spared from dying by grabbing and holding onto a...
I didn't leave you. Because of the accident. I had a relationship with your mother.
What?
And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
What? What the fuck?
Oh, an ostrich. I don't know how I can possibly make it through here. Amazing. I don't even fucking know how I pulled that off. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do not feel like that was a skill-based moment, but purely a luck-based one.
Freeze.
Probably didn't have to shoot the second one, you know what I mean? Whoa, no, how do I take it? How do I put it back? How do I put it back? A stealth god in a world that is. Okay, all of these spider enemies respawned. Does that mean that the skeleton soldier is also going to respawn? Ow. Oh no, I don't want to fight you again. Just so I can jump and fail again? Oh, okay. Well. Flawlessly executed.
You are watching a master at work.
I thought if it was coming up, I would. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna kablam that man, just the way he's carrying that pistol. Honestly? Bro, she literally was like, do it. You know when like characters in movies and shit just like walk up and put the barrel of the gun right up against their heads? The fucking servant saw me pointing my gun at her and was just like, do it. Go on, I dare you, do it. Honestly, she scared me. I was thinking about pressing the fire button, but then she rolled an intimidation check on me. She absolutely nailed it. I can't.
I'm back! Kindle! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you were having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. I hope studying is going well. Whatever you're studying for, I hope you feel like you're on track, feel like you're going to be prepared, feel like you're going to be ready to go. Howdy, howdy, folks. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope you enjoyed the break. If you needed a stretch or a water or a snack or anything like that, I hope you got that for yourself. We've got our chrism, and we're gonna go turn on this furnace. And I am going to save before we put anything into the furnace. And then I am absolutely without any reservation going to save scum if I fuck it up because the instructions are unclear. Okay. We're gonna save. Rawesome put the Chrism ore into the boiler. Wait for the curve on the pressure graph to stabilize. When the pressure hits the apogee of the center of the graph, pull the lever. Where the fuck is this graph it's talking about? Doesn't feel like I've even actually put anything in. Wait, the flame chrisms I got were weapons. Do they not count as... Oh no, they do, because I would have had 4. Where's the graph it's talking about? Oh. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I saw it. I understand. I saw it and I understand. I saw it and I got it. So just to be clear, what do I press at the moment? Wait for the curve on the pressure graph to stabilize. When the pressure hits the apogee of the center, graph, pull the lever. Okay, so I guess I pressed the A button, which is what I did. So nothing special to it, just when it hits the apogee. Stabilize, and that. Whoops, the boiler stopped. Why? I hit it at the moment it said to do it. It considers that just, oh, so this is one of those things where this is like Vagrant Story then, is it? Where it's like the window to hit it is the precise moment. And so the game thing, yeah, I think the apogee is just another word for peak, yeah. The main valve is open, okay. I let it just a little bit. I let it. Nailed it. Yeah, we did it, Hunter. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, okay. So we got to go follow this and redirect it by the sub valves to the lighthouse. And now it's currently going. Now, I wonder if there's anything that it does at that box at the end of this. I'm going to check that before I go. Flip the switch. Yeah, what is it going into this do? Nothing? Go. Doodle 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 doo. Doodle doodle doo. Do. Ah, freak. Frick. So I was talking yesterday after we watched those videos where we were watching all the like kind of occasional video game questions that are on regular Jeopardy, and I started watching Pop Culture Jeopardy, which was a 40-episode special hosted by the most boring, successful man in the world, Colin Jost. And it had a whole video game category on like its 4th episode that had actually good video game questions, including one that was about BioShock, which made me very happy. Well, I was satisfied. I'm hoping that there's not just the one video game category across 40 episodes. But also the whole section of the VOD from Monday where we were watching those videos with the Jeopardy questions. That whole section got muted on YouTube. They were like, you absolutely cannot show this. So I had to go in and I had to use YouTube systems to cut. So if you watch that first hour of the VOD from Monday on YouTube, it will jump. It'll just unceremoniously cut from me clicking play on a Jeopardy questions video to that Jeopardy questions video being over. No, neither did I. Neither did I, really. Although you're making me realize now it might actually be worth it to check to see if that's something if I should worry about a copyright strike on Twitch. Well, it doesn't help that the VOD on Twitch the image for the VOD on Twitch is fully just a shot of Jeopardy. No, none of it got muted on Twitch. It seems to be fine it's fine on Twitch for some reason. It was just on YouTube that YouTube was like, nice try. We'll see you in hell. Or you can delete that. I don't think I suspect I won't have to worry about it for that TikTok. I suspect that the company that that person Jay is running doesn't currently have the kind of control or restrictions on their content that would catch me. You're telling me that they're getting hit by electricity and neither one of them felt compelled to wake up from that? Well, Pico's not getting any XP from this fight, and that's fine. You're promoting them. I mean, you would think they would want that, but they're weird about it. Poodles just went live and is playing Spiritfarer. Beautiful indie game. Absolutely made me cry. Ross learned Shield. Ooh, a new ability. Getting low on healing herbs here. What? That look like a boss to you guys? Dang it. There's something here. Yeah, there fully is. What's that? What is it? Yeah, I was gonna say he's just shrugging. He's just mid-shrug. It looks alive, but it's not moving. Doesn't look like a monster. It doesn't? Well, I guess it would be rude for me to say it did, seeing as you kind of look like it. Oh! Excusez-moi? Did I just say it didn't look like a monster? What the sweet actual fuck? Oh, I have no AP. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on, my controller just disconnected. There we go. Weird. Yeah, I guess it was a nice catch. Okay, I'm gonna raise all of our defense to start things off, and then we're just gonna hit it. Gazer. What controller was I using? Ew. Don't worry, I was just using a Classics X-Beaks. A Classics X-Beaks controller. I really want to ascend, but I have no AP, so I'm not gonna do shit. Okay, if this doesn't go well, I'll leave and come back with Nina instead of Pico. Well, that was bananas. Miss! Come on, Gar! Either Nina or Momo. Momo might be better than Nina, actually, just because Nina can also cast healing spells. Miss, what is this, Vagrant Story? Jasper, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Ooh, critical hit, let's go. Thank God it's not Vagrant Story, Jasper. Thank God it's not. This boss design is so cool and so goofy at the same time. Spooky, cool, goofy. It's hitting all three. It's hitting all three boxes. fires the I-beam though, when it fires the I-beam attack, it does just sound like somebody was using a microphone and going, like, and that's how they got the sound effect. I also love that the I-beam goes like 3 seconds longer than it needs to. Oh yeah, it really beams you. They were like, there was no coordination between the audio department and the animation department on how long the sound should be compared to the visual. Totally fucking dodging. Sidestepping. Oh shit. Now that's not good. I was expecting to survive. Wake up, darling child. Why the fuck does ammonia res you? Because of the stink. Isn't that a thing you would break like like you would have like the smell? It's like a, you know? Let me piss on you to wake you up. Hey, if it works, my man. Now it's not the characters themselves pissing on each other to wake them up from being knocked down, because if it was, then it wouldn't need to be an item in my inventory, you know what I mean? Come on, Gar. Oh, hypnotize. Oh no. Oh no, now I'm not under my own control. Come on. Oh, never mind. Him casting Hypnotize on me a second time undid the hypnosis. Ah! Visually, it looks like he's hitting Gar with that, but... Here we go. Alright, land your hits. Come on, bro. Okay, part of me needs to... Okay, I need to do this, because Pico doesn't get any experience points for this, then why... You know what I mean? Then it's kind of like, why were they even here? Except that Pico's gonna get knocked out immediately by this attack, and it will have been pointless. God damn it. Oh, and it was the turn away too. I should have. Oh, I
revive Pico right in time. Only for Pico to get knocked out because you don't know what the turn order is gonna be. We're gonna get Pico up to our level. Gar became level 50. We got 15. We got 1,000 Zenny. I'm gonna feed some piranhas to Pico, just in case there's combat. Because this is an old RPG, so I can believe that like after you fight a boss like that and you potentially use all your resources and lose all your health, that on the walk up to the destination from the boss fight, you'd get hit. You'd like get attacked by something that would kill you. You found the Eldritch Gene. Dick! See? Imagine you were like spent on resources and this thing fucking killed you. When there was no, it could actually happen, and I'm legitimately backing up a bit because it actually could happen. Come on. Oh, she hit me like a cyclone. Nice. Okay, incredible. Making me realize I should have hit the save button after we beat that boss before. Okay, turn this on. With this switch, the lighthouse bulb can be turned on. Ah! Flashbang. Actually, for real, flashbang. Don't look into the light, you dumb child. No! What? Turn the lighthouse off! I said turn it off!
Save your game.
We did. We did save our game. Thank you for the reminder though, no one. It's good. It's good. Oh no, now what are we supposed to do? After we went to all the trouble to get Gazer to guard it. Now we can't turn it off. I hate you. Dummies, it's all your fault. You'd better make up for it. Here, take this. You got a fairy tiara. I think it's supposed to be a fairy, but it's got like flip-flops coming out of the back of its head. If you use this in the flower rings out in the country, you can come to our world. You'll be in big trouble if you don't, understand? Okay, and now we just leave. This is also a game that could benefit from an escape rope, you know? Like instead of making me walk back out and then potentially getting ambushed by a huge number of enemies that will immediately kill me. Gar should be immune to this because he's wearing the dream ring, and the only person who went to sleep is everyone else. Cool. But yeah, that was a wild fairy design because it looked like just a small naked body with 2 flip-flops coming out of the back of its head, and then I think what is supposed to be wings? Oh, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot to heal myself. Definitely a fairy of all time. Oh, not enough damage to kill it though with Pico. I for a second thought that was going to be a new character that we got added to our party, and I was about to be like, I don't see myself using that character ever unless they have like absolutely baller healing moves. I don't see any universe where I'm using that character. Ooh, shit. Thank God. I was like, that will actually kill me. I was thinking that at first that it was a new party member, and it might still, I suppose it might still be. We don't know what's going to happen when we go to the flower rings to go into the fairy realm. We might go in and be forced to accept him into our party. Oh, get wrecked. TrulyRawesome! Kind of sounds like a Mortal Kombat move. You defeated your enemy. Dang. Thank God I have so much money from this because I'm gonna need it to repurchase all the healing herbs I expended doing this. Do 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 do. Alright. Well, I guess we may as well report back to Shadis. Boom, Shadis. Boom, boom, Shadis. Oops. And then I guess I'll go use the tiara, figure out what... I'll figure out what the fairy wants. Thank you! Once the ship's back, we'll take you anywhere you want to go. Thank you, everybody. We should only have to wait a little longer for the ship. Okay. So... that says to me, true. It's true. My AP was getting suckled so much during that that area that I didn't have a chance to use because we now have 2 new genes to splice into dragons. We've got the one that we still haven't seen yet, and then the brand new Eldritch one we just got. Yes, I would very much like to buy you out of healing herbs, please. Vitamins, I'll buy 5. Ammonia, I'll buy 2. Spirit baby frog, I don't know, I'll buy a baby frog and a spirit for the occasional fishing. It's a little embarrassing to have someone from outside help the guild like this, but if BEYD said it was okay, then it must be all right. Okay, I think I have to go use one of the fairy portals. But hold on, let's also take an opportunity here to head down and see what Shadice's dad. What does Shadice's dad think about the fact that BEYD and Shadice are now going to be bumping uglies?
You fixed the lighthouse? Thank you very much. Of course, we'll compensate you for your trouble. Once the ship comes back, we'll take you wherever it is you're going right away. And if there's anything else the guild can do for you, just let us know, okay? Once the ship comes back, we'll take you wherever it is you're going right away. And if there's anything else the guild can do for you, just let us know, okay?
What I would like to know, sir, is how you feel about your daughter no longer marrying Zig. Do you even care? Is it simply not something you care about? Because it was really just about how strong Zig was. And BEYD has proven himself to be strong. So now you don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna enter. Pick up whatever item is hidden away in here. That good old forbidden love trope. Oh my Jesus. Okay, Pico, now we're hitting. Okay, we missed. Ooh. This big lizard man. It's like a lizard. It says lizard man, but I'm like, that's a lizard centaur. Don't act like that's not a lizard centaur. Oof, that's a hit. Incredible. Oof. I don't know how to ensure that Ross goes first here, but I'm gonna do this and hope that, okay, thank God. Which is more likely to have 6 limbs, a horse or a lizard? You know in your heart it's a lizard, right? Even if you're not sure why. It's true, Hunter, but I wouldn't put it past a horse. You know, I wouldn't make the mistake of underestimating a horse. But I do, but it's true. I would be like, yeah, a six-limbed lizard, that makes some sense. I would not entirely reject that. But a six-limbed horse, you could convince me. I've failed you as a friend if that's the case. You failed me as a friend if I would accept a six-legged horse. Listen, they're gonna fucking gene splice that shit, and also we don't know what life looks like in other places. No, a six-legged lizard? Oh. You're telling me a lizard never mutates? I wonder why Twitch sometimes forgets that you have the founder badge, Jasper. But I do agree with Hunter. I'm like, if you told me there was a six-legged lizard, I'd be like, that's a shocking discovery. But I'd also be like, but it makes sense. Twitch just makes shit up. That sounds right. That sounds correct. All right. The field of flowers is reacting to the fairy tiara. Do you want to use the fairy tiara? Yes? Nothing new on the message board. Oh, Momo's got something to say here. So this is the other side of the lighthouse then. That's right, dummy. That's why I told you not to turn it on. What are we going to do now that the light is on, L? L-Cam. What are we going to do? You know what's going to happen, May. That monster's going to come after us again. I know that. That's why I'm asking, what are we going to do, you dummy? They all have troll doll hair. I'm not a dummy. Only dummies call people dummies. Are you calling me a dummy, L? Stop it. So that's our problem. What are you gonna do about it? Well, I suppose we could kill that monster for you. Good idea. It comes out of the sea at night, so you should wait down at the beach. I'm not really sure what's going on, but why don't we help them? It doesn't look like the boat's coming anytime soon. My God, we go off on so many random tangents in this game. That's what I was thinking too, Jasper. That's what I was gonna say that, in fact. I was gonna be like, isn't it new for me? Like, I've never looked at that message board before, so anything on there is new for me. All right, I'm just gonna save before we go down to the beach. This looks like the beach. Do you want to wait for nightfall? Yes. Honey's chasing a crab. I wonder if we'll see anything. Hey, what's that? Is it really gonna play the Jaws music? Here it comes. Let's get it when it sticks its head out of the water, okay? Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, no! Chat, it's a dolphin! Actually, you know what? It's a dolphin. I mean, it feels wrong, even though dolphins have had some bad PR lately. Ouch, what was that for? Sorry. It's just that we were told there was a monster coming, and we thought that you were, well... Everybody makes a mistake now and then. No worries. Why don't you tell me about this monster? And this, no, we're all good. This dolphin's a homie. He's a nice dolphin, isn't he? I wonder if he's what the fairies are afraid of. Let's go ask them. Got to the gym, didn't think I had my AirPods, panicked, but then I found them. Racial profiling? Not racial, fin profiling. Fin and silhouette profiling. Yeah, I am the monster, for sure, Foxhound. Boy, what's got your goat laying into me like that? No worries, mate, but it's your lookout. I was just minding the Sheilas, but if you want to take it outside, what's with the lighthouse anyway? Bloody nuisance, can't get a wink with it shining away all night. Get rid of it, apples it ain't, else we might have a bit of a Barney happening. What the fuck is happening? Actually, this dolphin is a jerk. He just waited until I was alone. For those players who don't speak Australian, we have provided an English translation of the previous scene. Do you want to replay the scene? Wait. Yes? Hey. What do you think you're doing hitting me like that? All right. I was just being nice because the chicks were here. If it's just you, I won't hold back, see? What's up with the lighthouse anyway? When it's on, the lights get in my eyes and I can't sleep. Turn it off already, would you? If you don't, I might have to get rough with you, see? Fuck, that's so fucking funny. He's just not a jerk because the girls were around. That's him! We're 1 minute out from an ad break, folks. This is a monster? This game loves to do this. The game loves to fucking trick us. Every time, every NPC, we just need to go into every NPC every time, expecting that we are going to get... Because that's what keeps happening. Everyone's a jerk or an asshole. He told us that if we didn't turn off the lighthouse, that he would eat us. Can you believe it? Hey, the light's too bright, you know. I can't sleep, yeah? So, you think you could, like, turn it off for me, huh? If you want it turned off, do it yourself, dummy. That's all right. Oh, that's right, you dummy. Why do you have to bully us about it anyway? Leave us alone, you big dumb dolphin. Dolphin, shut up! Runs. Okay, first of all, this dolphin looks sick. I should just fry you in oil and have you for a midnight snack. That's sick as hell. I've had it. You're dead. You're all dead. Never mind, guys. We were not the bad guys.
For real?
Ah, and right there, the ad break, folks. So we pause. Absolutely wild twist. This game is wild, and I love it. I love this so much. As this fucking battle mech dolphin comes out of the ocean. Unreal. Oh. This is cool. This game's fun. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what silly little side mission you're gonna be doing. But I know eventually it's gonna be like, the time for silly little side quests is over. God is going to destroy the universe in the next 8 days unless you figure out how to become the ultimate arch dragon. You know, like it's gonna be something like that. Dun, 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 dun. Damn. So, Ubisoft, which by the way just shut down a studio in Halifax just a couple of weeks after all the employees at that studio unionized. They formed a union, and then a couple of weeks later, Ubisoft shuttered the whole studio. Fucked up. Ubisoft just canceled 6 games that were in development, including a Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, and closed 2 additional entire studios. So it looks like Ubisoft is trying to cut as much as they can. They're trying to save money by firing employees. And by save money, I do of course mean they're trying to minimize the amount of costs that go into making things, not reduce the amount of salary for their upper management or anything like that to save people's jobs. No, no. No, no. Why would you ever do that? Given the timing, it's also entirely possible that they're doing this near the end of the financial year so that they can put out a financial report to their shareholders that looks good. Actually, can I see the sketch for a second? Yeah. This has been actually a good one. Well done, Fred. Solid work. Never doubted Fred for a second. But yeah, here's the schedule. Quite a lot of these. It's so funny. We've got Final Fantasy IX on there, which is going to be a long one for sure. But we've got several other games in here that are going to be very short ones. A little bit away. Which one are you looking at, Mama? Yeah, FF9 is going to take quite a bit of time. I think Sonic Frontiers and Deus Ex are the other 2 on there that'll be a bit of a longer ones. But World of Horror, Strange Horticulture, Jump King, Viewfinder, Cocoon, and What Remains of Edith Finch should all be relatively short. For Viewfinder, I'll be in chat, but that's it, right? Because of the heights? Yeah. Sonic Frontiers is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to playing Sonic Frontiers. I played through Strange Horticulture recently. That was fun, short though. Yeah, a short one, but that one comes to us from Alex and Ivory. Worth that one. Looking forward to all these games, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have fun with every single one of these. The only one I'm maybe a little bit unsure if I'm gonna enjoy is Deus Ex, just because it's the original Deus Ex. Jump King Foxhound will be one stream and not a single stream longer. Oh, just the visuals of it fucked with you, Mama. Let's not talk about the fact that the dolphin just one-hit KO'd Nina. Just straight up made a whole big deal about how he wasn't gonna be mean in front of the ladies, and then he one-shotted Nina. Princess Peach is down. Okay. There's really no point, honestly. Oh, that's not the. Yeah, I want to do heal. He doesn't have an attack everyone ability, which means that he won't be able to attack. He won't be able to target Nina before she's reawakened, so. Oh, Tsunami. Is this a fight I'm supposed to lose? Because it feels like it. The Dolphin has a reprisal. If you think you had Gar on, it would do a constant back and forth. I mean, that would be sick if it did. I don't think so. I don't think you can get. I don't think that you can trigger a reprisal off of a reprisal. But if it is a percentage chance of every attack, that would be so sick if it could be like bounce back. Intimidate. What did that do? Didn't seem to do anything. All right, this guy is so frightening that I am actually going to let's see a new dragon, guys. Ascension. All right, we have Thunder and we have Eldritch, which grants a magical form with electric properties. So let's try combining those. Let's do an Eldritch Thunder Dragon and see what we make. Oh, he's gonna go Super Saiyan! Dragon! Ooh, cool! Look at my big ass fucking horns. All right, magical dragon. We have Thunder Breath, Thunder Claw, Mjolnir, Remedy, Restore, heals heavy wounds on one target. Vitalize, heals medium wounds on all targets, but that uses 20 AP. Damn. Mjolnir is an electric type versus one target that uses 10 AP. Let's just Thunder Claw it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, blue. Horned dragon, that's sick. Okay, Momo might be out. This might take Momo out. Oh no, it only did 9 damage. That's not bad. Did a ton of damage to my dragon. It's almost like water hurts dragons. Thunderclaw. La 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 la. I love how the dolphin's eyes get like big when he gets hit. His eyes like bulge out of his skull. It's interesting how I came in here with Rosgar and Pico, and it forced me into this team comp. So clearly, like, for certain things, they want you to do it with certain characters. You never want to leave any character, it would seem, like, out of your party so consistently that it, like, loses the opportunity to level up and stuff. Oof, 30. Whoa, that did a lot more damage that time. Alright, I'm gonna have one more turn in this form, so just try Ice Blast to see how much that does. Thunderclaw and Momo heal yourself. Okay, what does Intimidate hitting do? Negative! Okay, about the same amount as Jolt, but 2 AP more expensive. No reason not to use Jolt. I was gonna say it's gonna be shitty later if they've not been in your party for a while and they're underleveled. But yeah, but like it's also just like Pico starts out so underleveled. I'm like, there's no way that I'm like, I don't. Ah, you bitch! I don't know why he got to be faster than my heal there that time. Remember how earlier I said he doesn't have an AoE attack that would hit everybody? I was wrong about that, obviously, because he just did one. Well, I'm glad that he did that before I used this ammonia to get Nina back up. Fuck. God damn it. Fucked. So intimidate causes them to lose their action. That's what's happening. Woo, struggling our way back to being in control of this fight. Okay, but Momo's already taken her action for the turn, so that intimidate didn't work. Okay, fuck. Ooh, nice dodge, Nina. God damn it. Oh, thank God for the guts. Shit. Whew. He's gotta be so close to being down, you know what I mean? Like, he's gotta be so close. I'm realizing if I was paying attention, maybe there's like a pattern to when he uses Tsunami. Don't reprise. Thank you. The fact that he can one-hit KO Nina. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that did nothing, but so does my attacks with my sword. They do nothing as well. Oh, what are we gonna do here, folks? I think we're gonna lose. I think we're gonna die to this thing. Am I like under level? Do I need to grind? Oh. Because Momo and Nina are... Momo and Nina are both higher level than Gar and Pico, and we did that other boss. It is rude, Cal. It is rude, actually. Oh, folks, I really don't know what to do here. That's it. We're done. Wow, how much health did that guy have? All right. Are we able to leave and do any kind of grinding, level up a bit? Something we can do? It is. Yeah, I'm like, level 17, level 14, what level does the game recommend I be to take on the dolphin? I'm guessing level isn't a thing that really matters in this game because the level of that dolphin is ridiculous compared to you. Does it have a... Okay, so you're seeing what level the game says that dolphin is? What is the... Are you looking at any kind of guide, Mama, that like recommends a level for that dolphin? Yeah, Fred did say grinding wasn't necessary. He said that you fight enough stuff when you're going around that it takes care of it for you. That is something Freddy said. Just the wiki of the dolphin? Okay. Might just be that I'm bad. But I feel like I was like having to spend every turn keeping myself healed up there. If you don't mind, don't put too much effort into it, but just like, if there's just like a guide that says something. Maybe I just need to equip better weapons and gear. Get enough money, we get some decent weapons and gear, maybe. Dolphin isn't a terribly hard boss. Well, we did just die to it, so... They can still be a threat if one is careless. His tsunami attack is his most threatening attack, able to take out large chunks of HP from the party. His weakness is lightning. So if Ryu transformed by using the Thunder and Eldritch genes, then followed up with several Mjolnir spells. Okay, well, I didn't do the Mjolnir spell, but I did do that. So far, I did all of that. This should take out large chunks of it, is be about 300 or so a shot. Have Nina use Lightning Jolt or any lightning spell skill she may have, while Momo should just attack. Heal when necessary, and he should go down within a few turns. That is not what happened to me. Nina also doesn't know the spell lightning yet. So that guide is basically saying, do exactly what we did, but get good. That's a strat that's listed in the wiki. Well, Well, the good news is that I was right, you know, because I was like, I bet he's weak to lightning. Eldritch Thunder, let's do that. So I did everything right. I just should have used Mjolnir, I guess, instead of Thunderclaw for just doing significantly more damage. Because Thunderclaw was only doing like 50 damage per attack, but if I was doing if I got in a couple of Mjolnirs, it looks like it would be 300 or so. Which is a pretty meaningful difference in how much damage you're doing. Yeah, I was also thinking that too. If I don't know Thunder yet, I might be under level from what they're treating you as being by that point. So we'll just go until we learn lightning. Just kind of have to catch up to ourselves. How is this rude? Fox sound. You must know Jump King is gonna be rough stuff. And you're like, Jump King will be interesting for you. You won a great victory. Okay, no, Nina's actually only level 14, whereas Momo and I are level 17. So maybe, yeah, there might be something to that. Yes, Nina is 14. This is fucked then? How so? You don't want anything to stop me now. No, something's off. Should I already know lightning and I don't? Did I have to like examine a fucking thunder enemy to get lightning or something? The Dolphin is level 60 and Nina learns lightning at 37. Yeah, that leads me to think that I might need to grind a little bit. Leandra or Fred, if you happen to be there, I think you might be able to help a brother out here. Interesting. Now I wonder, yeah, I wonder if that guide is being like, is put together by people who are like really going in and who are in fact grinding. Just to be like, you love this game? Spend hours in the first area getting to level 79. Oh, just shy of leveling Nina up there. It's fine. I'm just gonna do a little bit of leveling and then I'll go back and I'll give it another shot. We'll try just using Mjolnir. Maybe we'll also just like look at maybe getting some stronger gear if we can for these 3 characters. It's possible that this is just, yeah, like this is another skill check. Before I say, do you want to do it? No, I did a quick Google of what? Sorry. Recommended level? Yeah, let me know. So I'm half the recommended level right now. So Fred lied to me when he said that you do enough fighting in each area that you, because Fred told me I didn't have to grind. All right. I don't even run that often. I only escaped a couple of times. I thought I was going through, you know, I was just fighting all the stuff that I ran into naturally, like moving through from point A to point B in each area, but apparently I needed to be doing a lot more fighting than that. Freddy lied to me! Classic baby arms Rosenberg, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, we now know. We will now do more fighting, I guess. I'm half the recommended level. That's crazy. So you absolutely do have to do like way more grinding than I've been doing, which is to say I've been doing no grinding. Because Fred told me I didn't have to do any grinding. Turns out that's not true. How old is this game? This game is 1997. But because it also feels like nothing I'm fighting is like nothing I'm fighting is giving me that much. Like that gave me 6 experience points, and I need 1,323 experience points to reach level 19. So I have to kill, I have to fight over 200 of that enemy in order to level up once. But I'm supposed to be at level 32 by this point in the game? That's crazy. And that's to level up once. This is what I mean. Like, I didn't feel like I was struggling, right? Like I didn't feel like I was struggling when I fought the Gazer boss. I didn't feel like I was struggling with individual mob enemies. You know, they're giving me a pretty small amount of experience points all said and done. So how am I supposed to be level 32? That's crazy. And that's just to level these 3 up. Gar and Pico will both be abysmally low levels still. Pico's only like level 10. Seems crazy.
Okay, so this guide says boss fight dolphin recommended level 17. So this game facts guide does not say recommended level 32. It says 17. So this recommended, so I am the recommended level according to this game facts guide. This one says recommended, yeah, this says recommended level 17, but it still talks about you should be having Nina healing or casting lightning or jolt if you haven't gotten lightning yet. And this is saying that Thunderclaw will deal over 300 damage per hit. But I'm like, I was using Thunderclaw, but it was only doing like 50 damage per hit. At level, but I am at the level that I'm not under leveled. I'm at exactly the level I'm supposed to be. Oh. I was probably super close to beating that. It seems I was very close to beating the dolphin. I just like got overwhelmed by its attacks. Okay. All right. Well, you know, it's not okay. I am the right level. That's what matters. How did he get to go before I got to heal? I don't understand. Yeah, the combat order doesn't make any sense to me. The order that moves and the order that people get to go is pretty opaque. Okay. Yeah, that would have been absolutely insane if I was half the level that I was supposed to be with this amount of experience points per enemies and the amount that I've been fighting. It's like, okay, makes so much more sense that I am the right level. It was just a boss fight that was tough enough. Ooh, we got speed from Momo. It was just a tough boss fight. Every video game guide says that every fight is easy. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what the fight is, no matter what the game is, no matter what the fight is, every video game guide says every fight is easy. I was also just like, there's no way that Fred did me dirty. There's no way Fred did me dirty and told me I didn't have to grind when I absolutely did. As someone who has never played a Breath of Fire, I can say with total honesty, you need to be level 75 to defeat Dolphin. Zevith, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for this advice. I will spend the next 6 weeks of stream preparing my party's body to be the same level as the dolphin we're fighting or higher, because that's the recommendation. I wonder what you saw, Mama, because like I assume that that's just someone, probably that's someone putting together a guide. Like, I wonder where that number comes from, right? Clearly someone is recommending that level. Oops. I'm actually okay with leaving because, oh no, I didn't leave the way I wanted to. Internet never lies, that's true. The T in internet stands for truth. Okay, let's... Oh, now here's something interesting. Flame, frost, thunder, earth, wind, mind, change, death. Dang, doesn't have a water block. That would have been so useful if he had a water block. Actually, hold on. Moon sword. Can't afford the moon sword now. But I'm not going to be attacking the dolphin with the moon sword, actually. Because I'm going to be transforming into a dragon. Okay. Let's try the dolphin again. I want to give the dolphin one more shot before we end for the stream. End the stream for today. Rest. I think I'll do defense and thunder as the genes for the dragon, because then I should be able to take more hits and last the full time as the dragon while minimizing the number of times I have to use healing items. I think that's what I'll do. Do defense instead of Eldritch. Right off the bat. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be somehow doing 300 electric damage per turn from Thunderclaw. With Thunderclaw dealing over 300 damage per hit. That is simply not how much damage I was doing last time, but we will see. It's been. Try again. You'd be surprised what's possible if you just believe in yourself. I believed in myself last time. I think I'm more surprised about what's not possible when you just believe in yourself. Clearly didn't believe hard enough. I need to believe more. I'll believe harder. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry. I know I'm gonna have to go through all that again, but I just thought of something. Tactics, form. Attack. Let's set attack form so that my guy in the front, when he turns into dragon mode, is getting his power boosted by from that formation. Let's see if that helps. And maybe we'll do a little bit more damage per attack. Yeah, the guide I'm looking at that says I'm at the recommended level of 17 says with Thunderclaw dealing over 300 damage per hit. But if I do Thunderclaw and it doesn't do 300 damage, I will try Mjolnir for sure. Is that character just naturally taller, the other two short? The other two, Zebeth, are children. So my character, the blue-haired guy, and then Nina, the Princess Peach girl there, are both actual children. Like, I don't know how young, but they are young. Whereas Momo, the tall one there, is just is a young adult woman. Okay. I'm gonna, when it asks me if I need to redo the scene not in Australian, which because they established that this dolphin is Australian, I'm just gonna say that I don't need the scene again in North American English, because we don't need to delay this further. Sorry, actually, those are children tickled me. You enjoyed that, Berg? Actually, those are children. For those players who don't speak Australian, we have provided an English translation of the previous scene. Do you want to replay the scene? No. I don't need to know what he said. Oh. You ever go to put food in your mouth and miss? I don't know if that's actually supposed, like, I will admit, I'm a little suspicious that that's accurate Australian. But maybe circa 1997, that's accurate Australian slang. It's also a porpoise, not a dolphin. It gets a little battle unicorn hit. Yeah, it fully asks if you want a translation into English for those who don't speak Australian, which is so funny. I can't remember. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna, yeah. You're right, a narwhal. More accurately, narwhal. All right, we're gonna go defense and thunder this time. And then Momo is gonna cast protect. Now, we'll find out if this is a wasted turn. It was. You can't do anything to the dolphin. Great. Protecto.
Okay. Oh, interesting. This dragon doesn't have. So it was only with the Eldritch Dragon that I had access to the Mjolnir attack. The dolphin spoke with a Kansai accent in the Japanese version of Breath of Fire 3. This was swapped to an Australian accent in the English version. In the German version, the dolphin uses the Northern Hesse dialect. The game offered a translation for players who didn't speak or were proficient with the above. That's so fun. So yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be regionally specific, right? I did not watch to see how much damage I did with Thunderclaw. Silent Night. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. Just in time for the end of stream. We're seeing if we can't beat this boss. Hump day. It's true. We're making it through. We're heading into the back half, y'all. Okay, it's doing way more damage this time. It's not 300, but 175 is still pretty dang good. Oh, whoops. I meant to do that on Momo, not Nina. That was a wasted heal attack, or heal ability. Yeah, hope your hump day is going well there, Silent Night. Heading into the back half. The back half of my week is the hardest part of my week. I teach tomorrow, and then I have to be up at 6 a.m. Friday morning. So my Friday, I also have a very early day. What was this on, Super Nintendo? This was on the PlayStation, Seventh. On the PlayStation 1. Although I believe Breath of Fire's 1 and 2 were on the Super Nintendo. Nina dodging those tsunamis is genuinely sick. That is not, great. There's a PS Port 2 as well, Silent Night in front of us. Oof. Now, I almost wish I had those, items that I was getting at the lighthouse that were, that would have let me restore AP. That would be really good to use on me dragon self there. Fuck me. Why did he get to go before she got to heal herself? Doesn't matter. It just sucks that Nina's not going to get any experience points from that fight because of that. Okay, so I must have been so close to beating it. It just really had me on the back foot. Did I miss one of my favorite parts? Leandra, you did miss the dolphin, but we did take 2 attempts at it because it killed us the first time, and then I got scared that I was super underleveled. But we actually kind of just a slight change of strategy, and we absolutely crushed that. Thank you for saving us from him. Since it's so late, why don't you just rest here? Are they gonna try to sell me to some hot unicorn men? I've experienced one too many times. Here's a kiss for you, smooch. Thank you so much. Oh, did I get toppled over by that smooch? Thank you for getting rid of that nasty dolphin for us. It's okay to leave the lighthouse on now, right? Right. We weren't able to make any new friends with him around. But now that he's gone, we can have all sorts of friends over. We'll make this place something really special. Please come back and visit us every once in a while. Okay. Okay, but I will do. All right, we're gonna save it there. And that's what we're gonna call it for today's stream. We did it. We took care of it. Foxhound up here with me. What did Foxhound say? What did Foxhound say? Why is Ross always so weak? But this is Ross playing so. Look who's laughing now. Love the Australian bit. So good. So funny, Leandra. Genuinely clever. You have a joke for me? Tell me the joke, Alex. Tell me the joke. GG's, indeed, GG's. Folks, we're gonna raid out here. We're gonna find somebody to raid. I think it's probably gonna be Koodles, because Koodles is playing Spiritfarer, which is just such a good game. Why are wizards always good cooks? Why? Oh, actually, you know what? Flaming Yawn is currently live because they cast Iron. LOL. What spell is Iron? There's no spell Iron. Okay, looks like Flaming Yawn is marking and updating lecture, working with. Oh, so it's like a co-working and study stream. I don't think we'll do that. I don't think we'll. I want to check out Flaming Yawn's stuff, but I don't think we'll raid in to that. I don't think that's the right energy. Thank you so much for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. If you would like to hop into the stream and claim that, join into the conversations, or just lurk, however you want to engage with the stream, you are perfectly welcome to do so here. We're actually let's raid Sheep. Let's raid Sheep. Sheep was hanging out earlier. I feel like we haven't raided Sheep in a longer period of time than we last raided Koodles. Want to spread the love a bit, so let's go ahead and let's raid Mad Sheep. He's currently playing Elden Ring. Having a good time over there. Looks like she's got a companion. Fanlight is there as well, hanging out with some commentary as Mad Sheep plays some Elden Ring. Folks, grab that top message if you're a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you're a follower. Spam that when we get into the stream. Drop a follow if you're not already following. It's free. It costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. On Saturday, I will be back. I'll be streaming at 1 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. That will be my 5-year affiliate anniversary. And so as a special 5-year affiliate anniversary stream, I'm going to be doing a crowd control stream playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. So we're going to play some Resident Evil 4 Remake with crowd control. So you'll be able to, it seems like you can do things, you'll be able to do things like empty my gun of bullets, give me bullets, lower my health, increase my health. I'm going to look through all the things and make sure that I don't do stuff where it's just like people paid for me to die, or if they do, that it's a little bit more expensive. But we'll have some crowd control, play some Resident Evil 4, see how that goes. That'll be a fun time. And then we'll be back with more Breath of Fire 3 on Monday, January 26th. Thank you so much for everybody for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all very much. Take care of yourselves, be kind to yourself, be kind to others if they deserve it, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of exercise, get yourself some sleep, do stuff that makes you happy, and otherwise just take best care of you until we see each other again very soon. Bye! Bye, 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 bye.